literally in this space where we are going to we experience the Parashakti Akashic readings is the best time where you literally experience that space of living enlightenment in you. Literally, you experience that space of completion and purnatva in you. Today, all of us are going to be understanding the benefits of Parashakti Akashic reading. Why, in the last few days that we had Parashakti Akashic reading, why did we have it, and what was its significance and importance in our lives? We're going to be understanding about what it means to live that space of enlightenment, what it means to experience this space that Devi Parashakti has bestowed us. To all the participants and every one of you that have joined us from various different corners of the globe, we welcome each and every one of you for today's program. Today is literally like we are preparing ourselves, I would say, to experience the benefits of the continuous Akashic readings that we have had every single day through the program, and what is the impact of it in our lives, in our inner space. By just listening to the Parashakti Akashic reading, what does it do to our inner space? It literally directly gives the experience of enlightenment, living enlightenment, the Paramadvaita Anubhuti in us. So, all of you that are here, literally practicing the science of living enlightenment experientially is what we experience during Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham is starting from the day, from tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day one of the program. So, all the participants, every one of you that are here, this whole Paramashivoham program is going to be something that you should never miss, because this Paramashivoham program, the experience that all of us are going to be gaining through this, what we're all going to be experiencing, what we're all going to be understanding is going to be something phenomenal. So now let us understand what is the benefit of Parashakti Akashic reading. When we say living enlightenment, how does it benefit us? What is the impact of it? See, whenever you listen to these principles, right? You listen, you get the blessings from Devi Parashakti. You experience that space of ultimate completion. You experience that space of fulfillment. But along with all that, it also gives you the experience of enlightenment, experience of literally the ultimate Paramadvaita. That is why every time when we sit, we start manifesting powers. This is the signs of initiation. Whenever you sit during Parashakti Akashic reading, you literally start manifesting their powers. Let us understand what is this living enlightenment mean.
My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling. Continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, and Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed, and Yukti, clarity, understanding. However you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That Yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti. When you live all these 4 in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, Yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nitya Ananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these four experientially, it is mukti. Continuously try to internalize the Master's words. Internalize these words. Actually, nothing else needs to be done except internalizing. Don't have guilt, you are not able to practice. Sometime in the initial level you may not be able to practice. Don't bother. Just internalize. Do not judge yourself. The day you hear the teachings, don't take up the teachings to judge yourself. Take up those teachings only to inspire yourself. Use the teachings to inspire you, not to judge you. Read, listen, contemplate and internalize the Master's words. You will see automatically in your life, day-to-day life, whenever needed, those words will come up as a support. They will express themselves in your life as an experience. You will be living enlightenment. You will be living as Jivan Muktas. I wanted to say many more things, but if I express too many words, the main message may be lost in the too many words. You may carry unwanted words and leave the main message. So I do not want to use more and more words. I want you to remember only this one message. Express Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti, whatever level you can. That's all I am saying. Whatever level you can, radiate this four. You will see you are radiating mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Let us all dedicate this year for living enlightenment. All of you decide, from this moment, I'll live enlightenment. I'll radiate enlightenment. Come whatever may happen in my life, from this moment, I'll radiate enlightenment. Take this strong sankalpa. I bless you all. I initiate all of you into living enlightenment. Jivan Mukti. Let you all radiate Jivan Mukti. Let you all live enlightenment. When one person starts living enlightenment, just by his presence, he initiates hundreds and thousands of people into living enlightenment. Understand? When you go and start living enlightenment in your area, you don't have to do anything else. Just your very walking, your very breathing, your very presence, your very smell will raise hundreds and thousands of people's consciousness, will inspire hundreds and thousands of people. Spontaneously, they will all start raising. You don't even have to talk about enlightenment. Nothing is required. If you do it, wonderful, but nothing will be required. Just as a spontaneous expression. Please understand, when one person radiates enlightenment, what happens to the people who are around him or people who come in contact with him, you know. You know. Now start radiating. Now it's your time. Now it is your time. Start radiating. You will see, just by your presence, spontaneously, you will transmit enlightenment. Your very walking, your very touch, your very words, your very seeing, or even those things are not required. Your very breathing, your very presence will raise human consciousness. It is time that we need to have a breakthrough in human consciousness. It is time, I think too late. Human consciousness needs to enter into a new cycle, new field, the divine consciousness. It has to enter into the divine consciousness. It is time. Let you all be the pioneers. Let you all be the pioneers of that great conscious transition from human consciousness to the divine consciousness, from the human consciousness to the super consciousness. Understand, sitting with a group or sitting in a classes, sitting in programs or sitting in satsangs, whatever I have expressed verbally and through my writing, I have put the whole thing in essence and shared with you all. The essence is live as a Jivan Mukta, live as a liberated being. Essence is living enlightenment. That is the ultimate thing you can do to yourself and you can do to the whole planet Earth. You can do to the whole cosmos. Cosmos wants you to be a Jivan Mukta. Understand, you are conscious miracle of cosmic energy. You are not an accident. You are a conscious miracle of cosmic energy. Live enlightenment. Radiate enlightenment. Live as Jivan Mukta. Radiate Jivan Mukti. That is what is the message. That is the essence. Try to read, contemplate, listen and internalize the Master's words. They will work miracles inside you. The moment you internalize them, you will start radiating enlightenment. Just remember one thing. Today you have been initiated as a Jivan Mukta. Just remember this one thing. Any conflict comes inside you, anything comes inside you, just remember, Master has initiated me as a Jivan Mukta. An avatar has initiated me as a Jivan Mukta. I am a Jivan Mukta. How can this stand in front of me? Just ask, how can I be in this situation? How can any conflict come in me? How can I have any disturbance? How can there be something called disturbance at all in my life? Just remember this one sutra, one key, one click. I am a Jivan Mukta. I am a Jivan Mukta. That is the top priority in my life. Living as a Jivan Mukta is the first priority in my life. Everything else is secondary. If I have to forget I am a Jivan Mukta for any reason, I am not interested in that. I'll remember I am a Jivan Mukta. With this remembrance, whatever I can do, let me do. Whether it is business or family or relationship or work or education or study or anything it may be. The first priority is remember I am a Jivan Mukta. Every moment remember I am a Jivan Mukta. Be a Jivan Mukta doctor, Jivan Mukta lawyer, Jivan Mukta engineer, Jivan Mukta businessman, nothing wrong. But Jivan Mukta, that's the first title. That should be the first title. Remember, any moment, I have been initiated as a Jivan Mukta. I am a Jivan Mukta. Now, in this situation, how a Jivan Mukta will behave? Behave in the same way. First thing, Jivan Mukta will not have confusion, so relax. He will not have conflict, relax. Now act. Act from the relaxation which has grown inside you by the clear remembrance that you are a Jivan Mukta. When you remember you are a Jivan Mukta, there is a beautiful fullness happens in you. Act out of that fullness. Move out of that fullness. Live out of that fullness. That is what our Upanishad Rishis say. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. When the whole moves out of wholeness, the wholeness remains as wholeness. If you act out of that wholeness, fulfilled feeling, the fulfillment will remain as fulfillment. Normally, when a desire comes, you act it out. Either it brings more and more desire or discontentment. But when you act out of fulfillment, I am a Jivan Mukta. With that remembrance, I am a Jivan Mukta. Suddenly you see, you are acting out of fulfillment. Purnamada Purnamidam. From the fulfillment, fulfillment comes out. From the whole moves. When the wholeness moves out of wholeness, wholeness remains as wholeness. When you are whole, you are holy. Understand? Act out of that wholeness. Whenever you feel you are disconnected from that wholeness, come back, sit, relax, remember again. Remember again. Till you are feeling connected again with that wholeness, stop doing anything else. That is what I call tapas. That is what I call meditation. Meditation is not something which you will do in separate time. Whenever you feel disconnected, shut yourself. Disconnect yourself from everything else. Connect, hook. Hook yourself with the divine. Connect yourself with the divine. Then, with that feeling connection, act. Let all your actions be done with this base current that you are a Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightenment. So just remember this one blessing. Understand, I bless you all sincerely with my very being. Let you all become Jivan Muktas. Let you all radiate living enlightenment. Let you all radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. What you desire in the life is different. What you believe is going to be happening in your life is different. What you desire will not manifest in your life. What you believe only will manifest in your life. What you desire is not going to manifest. What you believe is only going to manifest. Yesterday we were having session in the inner awakening about the believed identity and desired identity. What do you believe? and what you desire. You may believe one thing, you may desire something else. For example, you desire wealth, you desire health, you desire name and fame, but you strongly believe all this will never happen in your life. You desire wealth, you desire name and fame, you desire health, you desire all this. But do you believe all these are going to manifest in your life? No. Most of us don't, most of the time. What do you believe only manifests. If it's a bad news for you, if you feel, oh God, then I don't believe anything good. I always believe. When it comes to bad things, I visualize so clearly and see that it is possible for me, it is going to happen. When it comes to good thing, I can't even imagine. Even if I push my visualization, it is not clicking. How many of you feel that? I have a good news for you. Desire, belief, both can be redundant, can be made irrelevant by the conscious will. Understand? You desire for great health, but you always believe you will only be tired, sick, dragging your life. Your desire is health. Your belief is sick or clinically fit. But if you will install the will of immortality of the Sadashiva, this both, your desire and belief, both can become redundant, irrelevant. Bringing the will to play and making your belief and desire redundant is what I call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Listen. Bringing your will, playing with your life, with your will, making desire and belief redundant is living enlightenment. You may be believing your life is negative. You may be desiring to have your life positive, but you can bring your will and make both redundant and manifest the life you want is the science of Sadashivoham. That is the science of Sadashivoham. Your will, Anya, is powerful enough to make your desire and belief both redundant.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, is establishing your confidence and declaring your conscious integrity and manifesting your conscious intention, Satya Sankalpa, on cosmic principles. I'll repeat. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, is establishing your confidence, declaring your conscious integrity, manifesting your conscious will, Satya Sankalpa, on the cosmic principles. See, till you are 25, ecosystem will inspire you. After you cross 25, you should become the strength for the ecosystem. That is the life. You can't go on expect that ecosystem should treat you cutely and that should support you and be a strength for you. No. Initially, it's okay. First 25 years. And in the modern day, I'll tell you, you are far more mentally, psychologically, informatively matured than Hindu village kid. So you don't need 25 years. I think by the time you are 18, or I'll say even the modern day 16, you claim so much of freedom and power and authority due to the society structure, but you don't take the responsibility. I want to tell you, all Hindu kids claiming too much of freedom and throwing tantrum without taking the responsibility, you are destroying Hinduism and living enlightenment tradition. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa today. Listen intensely. Pure consciousness residing in his formless state is Paramashiva. If it manifests in your body with absolute freedom, no suffocation, suffering, pain, conflict, powerlessness, nothing. Absolute powerfulness as it is. If it is radiating in your body, that is called Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Any suffering, conflict, suffocation you feel is bondage. Knowing there is a bondage and you are not able to relieve yourself from that bondage, you go through that same rut again and again. That is called addiction. The good news is, a being who manifests as pure Paramashiva, an incarnation, can de-addict you just like that. Understand? Your consciousness having your brain completely for its enjoyment, possession, cognition and manifestation of its existence absolutely freely, healthily, happily is called living enlightenment. Every pattern you develop which brings suffocation, suffering, powerlessness in you is going to be the punishment for you first, before you even think of punishing others. Tyaga is cleaning up all the brain grooves which are destroyed, poisoned, calcified, addicted. That see, when the intensity keeps samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is the capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have a freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking on ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present.
is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. Subject for today's webinar: Living Enlightenment, Path to Paramashivam. I'll start from the basics and give you the best of the best of Vedas and Agamas. Listen. Purpose of life is enlightenment. Enlightenment means having the ultimate truth, the most powerful ultimate truths as your operating inner software. I'll repeat. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashivas Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. You always want to get up early morning in Brahma Muhurta and do yoga, but you are not able to do. You are failing again and again. In this, whatever cognition creates the tiredness and laziness and not allows you to do morning yoga in Brahma Muhurta, that is what is your buddhi as on now. Buddhi is the cognition with which you are functioning as on now. If powerful cognitions are infused into it, and I tell you one good news, whenever a powerful cognition comes, you don't even need to struggle. Suddenly you will find the way. You will find the way to detoxify your body. Listen. When powerful cognitions enters into your buddhi and you decide, I have to wake up at Brahma Muhurta, in Brahma Muhurta, and
Do the yoga. When you decide that powerful cognition, listen carefully. When you do that powerful cognition, the source, the buddhi in you attracts right, easy, simple, doable methods. Suddenly, some way you will start seeing body gets detoxified, mind gets complete, and morning waking up during Brahma Muhurta becomes your simple lifestyle. Anything which happens as a natural flow, spontaneous flow in your life is powerful cognition in you. Powerful cognition never struggles. That is the law of life. If there is a struggle, some part of you is not having powerful cognition. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the super consciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists, or cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. Paramashiva is real. Mahasadashiva with 25 face and 50 hands is real. Just visualize yourself and inhale and exhale, then you will understand. The air which goes to the 5th layer, 25th head, nostril and comes down will make you realize you are Mahasadashiva. This kind of breathing will make you realize every word I am uttering is true, and it will become reality in you. You will start living enlightenment. Understand, living enlightenment is not a struggle. Now I want to tell you, for living enlightenment, you need vision, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right vision, you need to have sacrifice. Till the vision is not clicked, you need sacrifice. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivajnana Anubhuti, Shivajnana Anubhava, Paramashivajnana Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. Take this as a message. This is the message for you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave. How Swamiji will react. How Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much. Then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave? How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation? Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that. And I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with master. Relationship with master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding. Living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with master means just living him, living master. When you live the master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening.
Even if all of you have not achieved a Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory, all of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. I tell you, if you have intense feeling connection with Guru, celebrate you are a blessed one. Because so many realizations, without you waiting to achieve, you will start getting the benefits of it. You will start reaping the benefits of Guru's realizations without you waiting to achieve it personally. See, you not enjoying the benefits till you reach that space personally is waste of time. Till you understand all the principles of electricity, if you say, I will not use fan or air cooler or heater or lights, you are a fool. You learn, no doubt, learning is good, encouraged, but till you learn, don't say, I will not use the benefits. I will not enjoy the benefits. So you should get enlightened. But don't be fool to tell, till I am enlightened, I will not enjoy the benefits of the enlightened realities and truths and principles. Enjoying the benefits and realities and principles, all the benefits of enlightenment even before personally achieving it due to your trust on the Guru is living enlightenment. Jivan Mukti. I really want all of you to have complete enlightenment. So the fundamental need, avoid all drugs which puts you in altered state of consciousness. You should raise your consciousness only by meditation and yoga and initiation, not by anything else. People who drug their body close the door of enlightenment almost for this life. If you have been drugging your body, at least the body which you are having, which is drugged, is no more useful for you for enlightenment. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dikshito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sauchyate. The one who has been initiated, received diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word Jivan Mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Padalam. I started using this word Jivan Mukti, I think from 2002. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Today is Sunday. Initiation is the best, because usually on Sunday, all over the world, large number of devotees come and sit. Sunday, let us dedicate it always for only initiation. Then Monday, complete fasting without even having water, dry fasting. Monday dry fasting for Paramashiva. Sunday initiation, Monday dry fasting. This should be our lifestyle.
hardware functions with a particular software. Every matter functions with certain program. The universe functions with a software called Vedas and Agamas. The human society functions with the software called Smritis and Puranas. Understand? The universe functions with the software called Vedas and Agamas. Veda Agamas are the software for the universe given by Sadashiva. Smritis and Puranas are the software with which human society functions. The constitution of the cosmos is Vedagamas, and practice and application of the constitution is Smriti and Puranas. Brahmins were the people who were applying it constantly. Understand, if you attack the body which is maintaining the software and destroy it through the virus, you can easily take over the hardware and fill your software. That is why so much of attack on Brahmins. If you want to destroy the cosmic constitution, and people who are applying that constitution constantly and supporting the humanity to apply that constitution, if you attack and finish that small group, it's too easy to make people lose confidence on that constitution. Every human being should be educated about the cosmic constitution, Vedagamas, and applying the constitution in the day-to-day life, Smriti and Puranas. Vedagamas are the pure science, Smriti and Puranas are applied science. Vedagamas are methodology of writing, the best software based on superconsciousness. Smritis and Puranas are the software written for every age. Understand, living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, is the software Sadashiva revealed to me for this modern age. Even now when I read the book, I don't feel I missed something which I should have said in that. Understand, how many ever times you read that book, it reveals itself layer by layer. How much you can receive, that much it reveals. She is like Mother Ganga. Mother Ganga can solve your immediate problem of thirst, and she can solve your biggest problem of birth and death and give liberation. She can give you end to end. Whether it is just ordinary immediate thirst, quenching it, or liberating you from this very birth and death cycle. Jivan Mukti is Jnana Ganga from Sadashiva's Sahasrara. I tell you, this is the most powerful spiritual software revealed to humanity in the recent days. Anybody who goes on reading and contemplating, anybody does pratyahara and dharana, dhyana on Jivan Mukti book every day will achieve the samadhi state of functioning from that highest superconscious cognitions. Understand? Building powerful cognitions in your being manifests as powers. Every line, every word in Jivan Mukti book manifests powerful cognitions in you. I tell you, the moment you decide even to function on one powerful cognition, I am not asking you to have faith on it. No. Deciding to be integrated. For example, there is a big difference between faith and integrity. Faith means, oh, I'll start believing. I don't know whether it is right, wrong, truth. I'll try to believe. Faith. Integrity means somebody whom I trust, who will always do only good to me, has given me this understanding. Till I understand, let me work on it. Jivan Mukti is not just enlightening you, it is empowering you. Understand? The book does enlightening and empowering. Every single word is powerful cognition. Start manifesting them in your inner space. You will manifest powers. The book is not given to you just to give buddhi to you. It is given to you to give buddhi and shakti. It's given to you to have powerful cognitions and powers. Jivan Mukti is the most powerful superconscious based software for modern day human beings to manifest powerful cognitions and powers. Every thought current expressed in that, every idea expressed in that is rooted in Vedas and Agamas. This book, Jivan Mukti, Living Enlightenment, is my Atma Pramana, which stands the scrutiny, acid wash of Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana. So I am sharing with the whole world. It will be useful for all of you. It can become your Sakshi Pramana.
This science is basically from the core thought current of the superconscious space, what we call para. Brahmanas call Parabrahma, Vaishnavites call Paramapadam, Shaivites call Parashivam, Shaktas call Parashakti. The space of para, ultimate. Based on that superconscious space, based on that state operating, manifesting powerful cognitions and manifesting powers, is living the life of Jivan Mukti, Sada Shivatva. Each thought current either manifests power or powerlessness in you. If it manifests powerlessness, we call that as negative thought current. If it manifests powers in you, we call it powerful cognitions. Understand, powerful cognitions always break the physics of the matter and makes your reality which is beyond matter. That is what we call miracles or power manifestation. This book, every word in this book is a powerful cognition which can manifest power. There is so much to tell about this Jivan Mukti. This one word, take this as the essence of whatever I want to say about this book. Every day, spend 21 minutes with the powerful cognitions expressed in this book. I guarantee within 1 year, you will manifest powerful cognitions and powers. You will be enlightened and empowered. Every day, 21 minutes to the powerful cognitions in this book. That's all I'm asking. In a year, you will manifest the state of enlightenment and space of enlightenment and powers of enlightenment. The state of Mahasadashiva, space of Just today I was sharing with some of the Kailasa at least 100 people I have seen in Tiruvannamalai, completely enlightened and intensely operating only from powerful cognitions. Understand? Many of you operate from powerful cognitions some moments of your life. But I have seen people, at least 100, operating absolutely only from powerful cognitions. Understand? Operating 100% only with powerful cognitions is what I call full enlightenment. If you are operating more than 51% in powerful cognitions, I will call you are living enlightenment. Already I have started the project of making 1008 Kailasas. What do I mean by the word 1008 Kailasas? Each Kailasa, at least few hundred people will be practicing this enlightenment, living enlightenment intensely. Practicing living enlightenment. Living enlightenment. If I have to define in one word living enlightenment, every time I'll bring the cognition how my Guru will be in this situation. Initially when I started practicing, it used to be Annamalai Swami. How he will be. Then Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How he will be in this moment. At every given situation, how he will be. Let me be that. Uncompromisingly manifesting living powerful cognitions is living enlightenment. At least few hundred people living enlightenment and creating and running a temple, Adinam, Gurukul, Goshala, whatever is needed to keep that enlightenment ecosystem alive is what I call Kailasa. Let Kailasas start happening. Let more and more people start living enlightenment. First project is 1008 Kailasas. Already the deities we have started collecting. More than 5,000 deities are getting collected. And jewelries for them, clothes for them, all the organizing is going on. We will inspire millions of people to practice living enlightenment and provide them the temple needs, deities, and more and more sannyasis, brahmacharis, practicing enlightenment and creating the Kailasas everywhere. Understand one thing. Reviving this enlightened civilization, bringing all the great gifts of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the modern day world is too important. Extremely important. Understand? It's extremely important. No one can stop it. No one should stop it. Everyone should only be making it happen because it is good to the whole world. The extreme living of powerful cognitions continuously living enlightenment, inspiring more and more and more people to live integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching to this great enlightenment science, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, revealed by Paramashiva and expounded by Nithyananda. This is the fundamental vision statement for every Kailasa. You can become part of the history, understand 1008 Kailasa means we are getting the deities from Ganapati, Subramanya, Vishnu, Devi, Paramashiva, Nandi, Navagrahas, Guru, all the deities. Then library for all the 1008 Kailasas. Then sannyasis who are living enlightenment, who are literally a living enlightenment ecosystem, who bring this fire where you are, and Gurukuls, Goshalas, Annalayas, what not. Everything best from the Kailasa. Power manifestors, making thousands and thousands manifest these powers of Paramashiva. Making everything for 1008 Kailasas all over the world. Making millions of people live this enlightenment through Enlighten app, Living Enlightenment book, and through running this Nithyananda TV, YouTube channel, websites, our digital nation, Kailasa digital nation. Everything is falling beautifully in place, making this happen. All of you, the whole humanity should get involved by living enlightenment, offering contributions, sharing time, treasure, talent, living with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching the whole world with this pure enlightenment, super science, revealed by Paramashiva in Vedagamas, expounded by Nithyananda. Let's enrich the whole world with this enlightenment science. But unfortunately, when people get the glimpse of the state, they settle down for it with the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Your enlightenment starts, not ends. It is ultimate, not final. It's a discovery of Paramashivatva. Only then the living enlightenment starts. The enlightenment is a state of experience. Living enlightenment is the lifestyle of that experience. That is why I wrote the book Living Enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Still, it's a classic in multiple languages. The way the book was released, the way the book was and is and will be celebrated. Even now, when I read that book, I don't feel I missed saying something in that book. I feel I've said everything. The essence of what I wanted to say, what I said, saying, will be saying, wanted to say, will not be saying, everything. The essence I conveyed in that book. And that statement is still true. The whole 9 years I spent on initiating and making millions experience the state, because that is the foundation. Only if you get the unclutching, you can start the next level. That book is the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma practiced in 54 desas, revealed by Paramashiva through Veda, Agama, Shastra, Sampradayas, and by his descendants till me. Practiced in 56 desas and 200 states and 1,700 provinces, and as 10,000 sampradayas, distilled essence, uttama, bhaga of everything. Put together is this one book, Living Enlightenment. With the state, your enlightenment starts. Then comes the space of Paramashiva. That is when the state gets operated. State gets functional as power of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, completion. That is when the space comes to exist. Paramashiva becomes Parameshwara, operating existence. State becomes space. Being comes into action, doing. I think almost 4.5 years I spent on this. Till from 2010 to 2014. First 2000 to 2009, 9 years on state, then 4.5 years on space. Of course, when I was expanding and explaining on the space itself, I started the next step. Powers. Parashakti. Paramashiva. Parameshwara. Parashakti. The powers of Paramashiva. The science of power manifestation I introduced. A living enlightenment starts with the experience of the state of Paramashiva, then rolls into space of Paramashiva. Almost 4 years I spoke just on integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, completion. Just on this science. In multiple angles and multiple programs and multiple sessions, multiple classes, inner awakenings, living enlightenment process, what not. Shivoham, Nithyanandoham, what not. Then started powers of Paramashiva. The whole Jnanapada is introduced. The power manifestation science was introduced. Revealed to the world. It's not that I did not reveal the power manifestation science in 2000 or 2001. 2001 itself the power manifestation was done and thousands have been initiated into the
preliminary power manifestations like healer's initiation, even materialization. But this was introduced to mass step by step. I am opening the doors of Kailasa. Paramashivatva, the program training all of you into this living enlightenment, the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Paramashivatva program starts February 1st, March 1st, April 1st in Adi Kailasa. You are welcome. Whatever may be your background, nation, gender, you are welcome. Unmarried, married, don't want to get married, divorced, widow. If you are alive, you are welcome. That's all. If you are dead, don't worry, we will come. You are welcome to be part of this great enlightenment civilization. The Paramashivatva starts February 1st, one batch, March 1st, one batch, April 1st, one batch. Almost every month, first one batch will be starting. It's a path of becoming citizen of Kailasa. You will be taught the science of living enlightenment, science of power manifestation. Experiencing living enlightenment and enrich humanity to experience living enlightenment. It's a 21-day program to initiate you into the living enlightenment science. Program is offered free of cost. Once you are initiated and start living enlightenment, you will be posted in any embassies of the Kailasa worldwide. Your food, accommodation, the basic needs will be provided by the Kailasa as per the economic principles of Kailasa. Every being is provided all the basic needs free of cost. You will be a spiritual ambassador of Paramashiva, diplomat of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation on the planet Earth as of now. You will also get to learn in multiple fields: astrology, astronomy, medicine, judiciary, economics, finance, physics, chemistry, architecture, cooking, agriculture, textile, everything as per Paramashiva's revelations. You can sign up for Paramashivatva by sending an email to contact@kailasa.org and sangha.nithyananda.org in both mail emails. Sangha.nithyananda.org. You can register directly for the upcoming Paramashivatva programs, where you will be given initiation into living enlightenment, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. You may have the doubt who can join Kailasa. If you go to the sangha.nithyananda.org, you have a detailed description, and also in HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, a detailed description is shared about the Paramashivatva program.
Whether you are a single, married with kids or without kids, or going to be married or never want to be married, whichever category you belong to, you can be part of this enlightenment civilization, because we are reviving brahmacharya, grihastha, vanaprastha, sannyasa, all sampradayas. There was a time we had 56 nations and 200 states and almost 1700 samsthanas, provinces all over the world. Hinduism was practiced as a state religion in all these places. Due to various reasons, we did not have even one nation or state province practicing Hinduism as a state religion. That's why Paramashiva has to assume the body. He himself has to manifest and revive the Kailasa, enlightened civilization, and the Hindu nation. Because this great enlightenment, science and everything need to be protected. Understand? If one generation, all these great judicial principles, dharma shastras, varnashrama dharma, and the cosmic constitution expressed in the Vedas, Agamas, and the social structure, legal structure, political structure, moral structure, explained in Veda, Agamas, and Hindu Dharma Shastras, if they are not practiced for 100 years, naturally they will get locked into libraries, and in next 100 years, they will be lost even from the libraries. That is what was happening for last 200 years. Almost 80% is lost. But we can't allow this last 20% to be lost. We need to make it as practical lifestyle. See, unless it is adopted in one place at least and demonstrated the greatness of the cosmic constitution expressed by Paramashiva in Veda, Agama, Hindu Dharma Shastras, Manusmriti, Yajnavalkya Smriti, Bharadwaja Smriti, in all these great Smritis, Paramashiva and his descendants, whatever they expressed, the legal system, political system, administrative system, judicial system, education system, all that need to be revived and lived. The enlightened civilization need to be revived and demonstrated to the humanity as Kailasa, the Hindu nation. Only then it can be kept alive. And it should be kept alive because there is so much revealed by Paramashiva and his descendants in Veda, Agama, Hindu Dharma Shastras need to be kept alive for the sake of humanity, for the sake of future of the humanity. Understand? Only if Sanatana Hindu Dharma is revived, the enlightened civilization is revived, humanity has a future. I am not threatening, I am telling you the truth. If enlightened civilization is, I don't want to speak about otherwise, let's leave it. Revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is mandatory for the future of the humanity, for the survival of the future of the humanity. It's a survival need of the humanity, not luxury, survival need of the humanity. That's why I have to come down urgently. Paramashiva himself has to come down. He did not have time to send some representatives, and he himself has to come down. He himself has to manifest through this being. Because revival of the enlightened civilization Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is mandatory and survival need of the humanity. Beings in planet Earth and the universe.
What is Kailasa? Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem. 4 things. Yogapadam means yoga. Starting a yoga studio to revive the yoga knowledge of Kailasa ecosystem. Starting a temple to Kriya Pada to revive the Kriya Pada of the Kailasa ecosystem. Yoga studio is to revive enlightenment ecosystem of yoga. Yoga studios are fundamentally to revive the yoga system of Kailasa, yoga pada of Kailasa. Temples are to revive the Kriya pada of Kailasa. Gurukuls, satsang centers, universities are to revive Jnana pada of Kailasa. And adhinams, monasteries, are to revive the Charya pada of Kailasa. Understand, morning yoga is practicing Charya pada. Doing Panchakriya like Jalabasti and cleaning, detoxifying lifestyle is Charya pada. Then doing Shiva Puja and Guru Puja is Kriya pada. Attending to satsang and holding the powerful cognitions and manifesting powers is Jnana pada. Practicing these 4 padas and creating places for these 4 padas to be lived and practiced is Kailasa. That is the enlightenment ecosystem called Kailasa. Understand? Today we are inaugurating many temples all over the world to revive the Kriya Pada of Kailasa's enlightenment ecosystem. We are inaugurating many Gurukuls, universities, satsang centers to revive the Jnana Pada of Kailasa. We are also inaugurating yoga studios to revive the Yoga Pada of Kailasas. And all over the world, everywhere, thousands and thousands of activities are happening to revive the enlightenment ecosystem. Enlightenment ecosystem revival is happening all over the world. It is so beautiful, wonderful to see this happening. So, understand, all over the world, the revival of enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, is happening in the forms of yoga studios, temples, and arts, gurukuls, universities, goshalas, annalayas. Understand? Yoga studios are to revive the Yoga Pada of Kailasa knowledge, enlightenment ecosystem. Universities, satsang centers, gurukuls, all these websites, all these are to revive the Jnana Pada of enlightenment ecosystem Kailasa. Adhinams, monasteries, Hindu kingdoms, Hindu embassies, all these are to revive the Jnana Pada of enlightenment ecosystem of Kailasa. And libraries, all these are to revive the Jnana Pada of enlightenment ecosystem. Goshalas, monasteries, all of them are to revive the Charyapada of enlightenment ecosystem of Kailasa. Understand? I'll repeat and list out once more. Yoga studios are all to revive the Yogapada. Temples are to revive the Kriyapada. Monasteries, Adinams, Goshalas, Annalayas, kingdoms, embassies, all these are to revive Charyapada, lifestyle of enlightenment ecosystem Kailasa. Libraries, gurukuls, universities, websites, all the teaching platforms like Enlighten app, and all these are to revive the Jnanapada, enlightenment ecosystem Kailasa. I'm so happy. And my blessings to all of you everywhere. The Kailasa is getting revived. The enlightenment ecosystem is getting revived. Thousands of places, system is getting revived, and thousands are taking sannyas and becoming Kailasa-vasis, and hundreds of old temples which were enlightenment ecosystem at one point, at one time, is coming back now to us. So we are able to revive it, make it into a living enlightenment ecosystem by reviving gurukuls, goshalas, monasteries, sannyasis, teachers, acharyas, making everything happen properly. Understand, I am standing for a complete integrated Hinduism. The Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. All four major dimensions of Hinduism, I stand for all four dimensions of Hinduism. I stand for complete Hinduism. I represent complete Hinduism. I decided to revive complete Hinduism. I am Hindu revivalist. Kailasa is Hindu revivalism completely in all the dimensions of Hinduism, all the sampradayas, all the dimensions of Hinduism. The Hinduisms, one of the important aspects which need to be revived is Daivam Manushya Rupena. Hindus need to be given confidence about this great truth experientially. The cosmic beings land in Archavatara deities and can manifest through Nijavatara living incarnation. To give that experience to people day in and day out, I dedicate my life to wear the Tirumula Varka Vedam, the Shiva Vedam, representing those cosmic beings and manifesting them. Surely manifesting them is a bliss. Manifesting them is a bliss, no doubt. But wearing all those jewelries, some darshans, I wear more than 11 or 12 kg heavy dresses and jewels all put together and stand 2 or 3 hours giving darshan in Bhava Samadhi.
And these heavy jewels, not only heavy, they always scratch and damage the skin, body in multiple ways. But that is part of the tyaga. Understand one thing. It is not luxury. It is tyaga. These trolls and abusers need to understand Bhava Samadhi Darshans are tyaga, not luxury, not show. It's true manifestation of cosmic beings. That is why the power manifestations happen everywhere when you are initiated, when you are having Bhava Samadhi Darshans. I tell you, manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities or Nijavatara living incarnations is the definitive signs. Now, because of the grace of Paramashivam and protection of Mahakala Bhairava, the Kailasa has happened. I am safe. I have a place where I have complete religious freedom, where I can revive Hinduism, introduce and revive the authentic Hinduism to Hindus first. Misinformations about Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada should be cleared. And all these four pillars of Hinduism, Gurukul, benevolent, autocratic, a visionary, should be the leader with democracy system for mass. Certain powers should be democratic, but the vision should be in the hands of benevolent, autocratic leader. And the third, Varnashrama Dharma. Fourth, a beautiful, large, giant family. I will revive these four and demonstrate it to the world, the original, authentic Hinduism and the success of the Hindu lifestyle, principles, everything. How it gives superconscious breakthrough as a natural lifestyle. See, once I create this kind of a lifestyle, you see, actually I was successful in creating the model, role model. My pilot study was successful in Adi Kailash. That is why the anti-Hindu cult and anti-Guru Hindu cult was not able to tolerate. They rushed with so much of speed and ganged up together and strangulated me and persecuted me and did everything they can. But fortunately for me, Paramashiva gave me the knowledge and clarity, and Kalabhairava gave, and Kalabhairava is giving me the protection. I am safe and I have a place now where I can do the manifestation of Kailasa perfectly and demonstrate it to the world. Once I revive this whole Kailasa civilization, just by natural living there, you will become enlightened, you will have superconscious breakthrough. Even if you visit for a few days, you will start manifesting powers. By living there, you will start getting enlightened and have a superconscious breakthrough. And I am also choosing that kind of a beautiful beings who are highly integrated and qualified to create that kind of a group energy and ecosystem. Not only conflict free, complementing each other. Different. When I am in Bharasamadhi Darshan of Kala Bhairava or Ganapati or Shiva, the weights are different. Not just physical appearance and size, even the mass, the weight is different. I'll document all this and prove, not only for me, even for my disciples who are initiated and manifesting these powers. And I'll also prove the reproducibility of what I am demonstrating. I already have done tons of work in this line, established tons of things, and I'll establish tons more. These are the purpose of reviving Kailasa. Only if all these are done, and whatever is done is documented and demonstrated, shown to the world, and whatever need to be documented should be documented and demonstrated to the world more systematically, scientifically, the way they can understand as per the binary logic and maths. They will understand Hinduism is extraordinary, subtle, but definitive sign.
Listen. Manifesting ultimate force and conquering. Actually, you don't even need to conquer. If you can just play. Play with all the four forces, like a gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force. It's too simple, too easy. I tell you. If you awaken yourself to Charya Pada, lifestyle of Kailasa, you will master gravitational force. If you awaken yourself to Kriya Pada, rituals of the Kailasa, you will master electromagnetic force. If you awaken yourself to Yoga Pada of Kailasa, you will master weak nuclear force. If you awaken yourself to power manifestation science, strong nuclear force, to power manifestation science, Jnana Pada of Kailasa, you will master strong nuclear force. Listen. Listen carefully. Building people around you who help you to constantly build a light being and the lifestyle of Kailasa is Charya Pada. That is all is the purpose of Sangha. People who give you wake up call in the morning and inspire you to do yoga and make you feel whole day light. People who inspire you to have a vegetarian lifestyle and Kailasa lifestyle. That's all is Sangha. People who inspire you to build more and more energy, life towards Kailasa is Sangha. Understand. Life is all about becoming light being and
levitating back to Kailasa. Zoom. That's it. Connecting back to Kailasa. Just see. Unclutching. Does it make me heavy or light? No, it makes me light. Do that. That's it. Completion. Does it make me heavy or light? It makes me light. Do that. That's it. Prayer. Does it make me heavy or light? Light. Do that. That's it. Come on, listen. Everyday puja changes the very electromagnetic force you are living. It just hooks you to Kailasa. Everyday puja, a whole vibrational electromagnetic force changer, like a game changer. That 15-20 minutes, connect with Paramashiva. Know that he is real and he is alive and he is accepting your puja. Understand? Kriya. Kriya means all the rituals connecting you with Kailasa, changing your electromagnetic force and connecting you back to Kailasa. Archavatara is too important because Archavatara is immediately available way to connect with Parama, the ultimate. And Archavatara is the best way to make Hinduism available to the whole world. Understand? Rituals, festivals, celebrations, if you connect people to it, that is the best form of enriching. Then they will naturally start following Yogapada, Jnanapada, Kriyapada. Charya Pada is the best introduction. Charya Pada means sharing vegetarian meal, vegetarian prasadam. Inviting people to festivals, celebrations. This is my vision. Every Sarvanyapita, whether Oklahoma Temple, Kailasa in Toronto, Kailasa in Seattle, Kailasa in Houston, Kailasa in Los Angeles, Kailasa in Australia, Kailasa in Malaysia, for every Sarvanyapita and Kailasas, this is my vision. Every morning, you should invite people without caste, creed, difference. You should invite all beings. Involve them in the ritual. Understand? Our temples are installed. Prana Pratishta is done in such a way. The Utsava Murtis, you can make people offer milk water on their own. You can make them offer milk, water on their own. Involve them in the rituals, sacred rituals. And every day or every other day we are having some festival. Hinduism is religion of festivals. Today is Dhanteras. Tomorrow is Amavasya, Deepavali. Amavasya and Deepavali together this time. Then day after tomorrow we have some other function. Then the next day Skanda Shashti Brahmotsavam starts. Or I think maybe day after tomorrow itself Skanda Shashti will start. Then 6 days Skanda Shashti Brahmotsavam. Then after the Skanda Shashti, immediately the Paramashivam Brahmotsavam will start. Kartiki Deepam. Hinduism is tradition of festivals and celebrations and rituals. Understand? This is my vision. Every day you should invite all the local VIPs, important persons from the field of art, science, education, politics, in every field. Invite the VIPs. Invite important people. Make them participate in the morning satsang. Make them do rituals. Make them part of the rituals. Inspire them. Once you connect them to the deities, they will start enjoying Hinduism. I tell you, even our so-called Hindu devotees got introduced to Hinduism only through deities after I started introducing. Most of our Adinavasis and devotees, they say, Swamiji, first thing, we came to know about Hinduism only through you. And we started enjoying deities and connecting with the deities only after connecting with you. Understand? Deities are the best way to enrich people, and deities are the best way people can connect to the space of Kailasa immediate. Today's my message is make as many temples as possible. Even if 10 devotees gather in one US city and decide to make a temple, just like that it can be done. 10 devotees commit. Few $100, rent a property. Now I am giving you the commitment. Anybody interested in running a temple, if you take the responsibility just to run, Kailasa will give you the deities as a gift. We will study the horoscope astrologically, the place you want to have a temple. Like for example, Houston, that's a space of air, Vayu energy. That's why I gave Kalastishwara. Seattle is the space of Akasha. That's why I gave Nataraja. Like that, we will study the space you want to make a temple, place you want to make a temple, and give the deities. I really want 1008 temples only in US and 108 in Malaysia alone.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Implementing the first principle of consciousness-based life. Life positive attitude and aptitude in every level, every plane, every zone of life is revival of Kailasa. When I say Hinduism, I mean the greater science of life, greater science of consciousness, greater science of universe, greater science of cosmos. In every level, making people wake up to this greater science and living is the purpose of Kailasa. Understand? Every time when a Hindu is diluted or converted, when a Hindu is diluted or converted, world is losing spiritual depth. Every person spiritually becoming deeper, start living this greater science, world is gaining spiritually. Our purpose is helping the world to gain more and more spiritually. Make the world gain more and more spiritually. First truth. Hindu civilizational nation is under siege. It is getting destroyed. It is barely alive. It's in ICU. The one and only purpose of Kailasa is to revive Hindu civilizational nation. 800 years of brutal wars and 200 years of extreme brainwashing. Even Hindus have started believing something is wrong with the Hindu civilization. And Tamilians are brainwashed heavily that they are not part of Hindu civilization. Lingayats are brainwashed heavily that they are not part of the Hindu civilization. Nagaland tribes are brainwashed heavily that they are not part of Hindu civilization. Buddhists are brainwashed heavily and made to believe they are not part of the Hindu civilization. Sikhs are brainwashed heavily and made to believe they are not part of the Hindu civilization. Fundamental principles of Sikhism is to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. To protect Hinduism, Sikhism was created. The founding fathers of Sikhs, their vision is to protect Hinduism. Jains are made to believe. Jains are brainwashed. They are not part of Hinduism. You understand? Every Jain tradition worships Ganapati and Batmavati. Every Jain tradition worships Ganapati and Batmavati, Lakshmi. Every Vaishnavite tradition worships Ganapati. Every Shaivite tradition worships Lakshmi. Unfortunately, too much of wrong ideas and brainwashing is happening to break the Hindu civilization. Listen carefully to these statements. These are warning for all the Hindus. First, Hindu civilization is under attack, under siege, in ICU. Hindu civilization is in the intensive care unit. First statement. Second, whenever a Hindu is diluted or converted, you are not only losing into civilizational nation, you are losing into territory nation also. World map is not eternal, as you Hindus are made to believe. Hindus are brainwashed to believe world map is eternal. Every 3 years, world map is changing. Hindus are not even realizing that the next world map change is going to shrink them more. Last 200 years, see the history. Last 1,000 years, and now you lost 80% of your land. Not only 80% of your civilizational nation, 80% of your territorial nation is also lost. Last 200 years to now, you lost more than 90% of your civilizational nation and more than 90% of your territorial nation. Understand, now you have only one territory, Kailasa. That also I got it as bhiksha. From different countries I begged and got small bits and pieces of land here and there. Sympathy, from their sympathy and compassion and love, they gave it as a bhiksha. That small few pieces of land, in some place we got with autonomous status, in some place we got with nominal sovereignty. I am stitching all those few bits and pieces which I got from various corners of the world, in remote corners of the world, in remote islands, in various corners of the world. I got these few bits and pieces of land, bhiksha, budana. With that, now I am stitching this Kailasa nation, trying to make it as United States of Kailasa, legally stitching all of them and bringing them all under one legal entity and United States of Kailasa nation, with lots of hard work, literally, lots of hard work, and among the persecution, amidst the persecution, I am facing the persecution attempts, death threats, assassination attempts, lawfare, defamation, cyberbullying. Among all this, I got few bits and pieces of lands in my begging bowl, which I am stretching and stitching properly and forming this United States of Kailasa. In Kailasa, first thing, I am utterly feeling secure and safe. So I declare Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo to my first circle. The feeling of security I feel as first person, I transmit it to the second person. And through the second person, I transmit that same feeling of security, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, to third person. I decide to treat you all, experience you all as Paramashiva, and make you all feel confident to treat others as Paramashiva, and this ripple effect is called virtuous circle. I am responsible to start this virtuous circle, Dharma Chakra, Jnana Chakra, and make every one of you experience it and radiate this joy, life, positivity towards others from first person. I make it infectious to second person. From second person, I make it infectious to third persons. From third persons, I make it infectious to fourth persons. From fourth persons, I make it infectious to fifth persons. From fifth persons, I make it infectious to sixth persons. This is what is virtuous circle. Law of Kailasa is life positivity. The intense feeling, secure, protected, nourished, enriched, loved, I experience from Paramashiva, my Antaratma, Paramatma. I radiate it through my first person to my second person, you, Kailasa government. From my second person, you, to third person, they, the whole world, the whole humanity. From the third person to fourth persons, all the animals, below the ocean, above the earth, below the earth. From fourth persons to fifth persons, plants, trees, rivers, hills, ultimately to the whole universe. Reversing of the fear-based law into love-based existence is the purpose of Kailasa. This is what is all about life. This is what is all about Kailasa. This is what is all about superconscious breakthrough. In the society, all laws are made with the principle, you are afraid of me, I am afraid of you. You try to control me, I try to control you. But in Kailasa, all the laws are life pro. I love you, you love me. Let both of us love whole world. Feeling empowered by the love of Paramashiva. Feeling empowered by the protection of Paramashiva. Feeling empowered by the security of Paramashiva. Detoxing the fears. Detoxing the life negativity. Detoxing anti-life principles, anti-life ideas, making life positivity as reality, making life positivity as truth, making life positivity as a day-to-day experience for existence. It is possible. Making life positivity as day-to-day life, day-to-day experience, day-to-day law of life, day-to-day existence, love, life, laughter, dance, music, all life positive existent and experience and expression, existence, experience, expression in all three levels. Being life positive and manifesting the intense excitement explosion of life positivity. This is the core principle, purpose of Kailasa. There is no R, there is only one, life positivity. In Kailasa, you will feel empowered by every being seeing you as Paramashiva. You will feel so empowered. You will simply start seeing yourself as Paramashiva and everyone as Paramashiva. This intense ecosystem is my contribution. This is what is going to be the biggest miracle of me. This is what is going to be the biggest power manifestation of me for planet Earth. This is going to be the biggest pavada, siddhi, power manifestation for the planet Earth from me. Your very bone will feel, your very core will feel life positive. Your very source will feel empowered. Your very kundalini will feel inspired, excited. Your very DNA will dance with Nataraja, Paramashiva, with the cosmos, with the Brahmanda. Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Let's celebrate it. Let's enjoy it. Let's radiate it. Let's be excited about it. In Kailasa, Vedas and Agamas are the constitution. Manudharma Shastra is the jurisprudence. Manudharma and Dharma Shastras are the jurisprudence. I want the whole world to know, oh Hindus, don't be apologetic about Varnashrama Dharma. Varnashrama Dharma is the reason why we are existing thousands of years as an indestructible civilization. Yes, we lost all the land, no doubt. But as a civilization, we are not dead. Now, we have not only civilizational nation, we have nation with territory also. So, Kailasa will practice the Varnashrama Dharma as per Manunidi Shastra. Manudharma Shastra will be the jurisprudence of Kailasa. Understand? Bharat has two layers. One civilizational nation, another territorial nation. The civilizational nation is getting choked even in Bharat. Hinduism does not need reformers. It needs revivers. I am not a reformer. No, I am a reviver. In the name of reforming Hinduism, Hinduism has been attacked so much and Hindus are brainwashed. I am very clear. Hinduism needs revival, not reforming. I am here to revive Hinduism, not reform. So the Kailasa, Vedas and Agamas are the constitution. Manudharma Shastra and Dharma Shastras are the jurisprudence. Everything, all the best things of the Hinduism, I will revive it. The science of Aushadha, science of Vimanas, science of astrology, science of Vastu Shastra, everything, all the best things of Hinduism. With the grace of Paramashiva, Paramashiva has given me enough energy, intelligence, he himself is manifesting to decode the Hindu scriptures and Hindu Shastras, Kailasa will work intensely, sincerely to revive Hindu. Now, it is time this Kailasa starts giving to the whole world what it needs to give. Kailasa is created to revive Hinduism, not reform. I wanted to insist, I am not reformer. I am only a reviver. I will revive Hinduism as it was in the original scriptures, Vedas and Agamas. So, it is time for Paramashiva to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole world. Paramashiva is here giving superconscious breakthrough to the whole world with Kailasa. With Kailasa, its own territory. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism needs a seed bank, a place where everything can be kept alive and practiced without interference, external influence, brainwashing, diluting, without any of that. We need at least few lakh people who are unapologetically Hindus. We are the most peaceful tradition. That is the reason we need to be kept alive. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Ecosystem is extremely important to manifest enlightenment, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Kailasa is the ecosystem. Listen. Kailasa is the ecosystem. Ecosystem is extremely important. Understand this? If you are constantly treated as God for people, by people around you, you will simply become God. If you are constantly trained, supported, helped for you to become God, you will simply become God. Listen carefully. Whether I hug you, whether I say I love you, whether I give my smile, or I stare at you, or ferociously treat you, I am constantly making you God. Only thing you should not allow in your life is keeping distance from me. If I keep myself distant from you, that is what is the worst thing can happen to you. If you are keeping yourself distant from me, that is what is the worst thing can happen to you. Well, listen. When somebody who has realized is Paramashiva's Tva, Paramashiva Padam, when he treats you as Paramashiva, you become Paramashiva. You simply become Paramashiva. The ecosystem where all of us treat each other as Paramashiva and evolve to the Paramashiva Padam is what I call ecosystem of Paramashiva, Kailasa. This is the definition of Kailasa. Kailasa is the ecosystem, place and space where all of us treat each other as Paramashiva and all of us lead all of us towards Paramashiva Padam is Kailasa. This should be the definition of Kailasa displayed in all our Kailasas. It can be a small Paduka Mandir run in the basement, or it can be a large size, multi-million-dollar temple. This is the definition of Kailasa. Kailasa is the space and place where each one of us treat each other as Kailasa, Paramashiva. All of us treat each other. All of us respect each other. All of us cognize each other as Paramashiva and continuously support each other to manifest Paramashiva every moment of life. That space and place is Kailasa.
Sri Kailasa is just celebration of the great truth. Paramashiva is real. Living conscious independent intelligence, the source of the universe, who manifests, maintains, rejuvenates, pulls out of delusion and liberates. That being Paramashiva is real. His very teachings, his very vision for humanity, his knowledge, jnana and vijnana for humanity is Vedas and Agamas. And to bring legitimacy to this great principle, Sri Kailasa is formed and it is revived on planet Earth. Understand, nothing can be compared to the bliss of celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva in every level. I tell you, the extraordinary conscious celebration of the universe is Sri Kailasa. Sri Kailasa is extraordinary super conscious celebration of the universe. Paramashiva manifesting the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana to the whole universe and giving that to all of us in multiple ways. Whether he gives Kalpataru program or Kayakalpa program, power manifestation signs or unclutching signs, whether he teaches how to do puja or how to cook vegetarian food, whether he manifests the signs of manifesting powers or signs of manifesting wealth, to intense superconsciousness, the possibilities.
Hinduism is nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Kashi is just a settlement happened around Mahadeva. That's all. Guru Sishya Parampara. Over. Tiruvannamalai is a settlement around Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Vatavarana, ambience, is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him. Over. Understand that living with him, that word makes world different. Means what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived, alive at the feet of the Master. That is why, if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the Vatavarana of the Master's feet. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. and how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with Him, you will understand only if you come and live here. The third point, physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Understand the third point, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision, and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. So before entering into the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship, the good news I have, the chemistry does not need physical nearness. Understand that. even though nothing can be compared to living in the Kailasa with him, even though nothing can be equated or compared to that, why you are supposed to live in Kailasa with the Guru? For the chemistry to happen, for the biology to happen. If you are capable enough to build this chemistry happening, then great. The nearness of the physical presence may not be required. Understand the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. The first point is powerful cognitions. Listen. What is the most powerful cognition Guru carries about himself? Guru carries about the universe, Guru carries about the society, Guru carries about the God, manifesting that same powerful cognition and nurturing the powerful cognitions constantly. Constantly. How? In a common life, a secret crush is nurtured, built and grown into romance, then evolves into love, then evolves into commitment, then evolves into ripe, stable relationship, then achieves the completion. A real relationship should go this way only. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve Guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts, it should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute, people ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Divorce notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others, what you consider as the individual goal or what people around you consider as your goal, you need to understand. I'm telling you, The flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. More and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. The powerful cognitions need to be nurtured. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion. Understand, if you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. Person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Her mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. The guru-disciple relationship will start as first appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. understand. Understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have, with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the draw, listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasadashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will, and such grand will in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. The chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. One of the worst thing can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship.
which should never be allowed is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action, constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved, develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, that can happen to Guru-disciple relationship. I have seen many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship today. In how many ways you have taken Guru for granted? The moment you saw him, met him, how it was? Understand. Converting lust into a chaste relationship, a committed relationship, can be done only by a chaste woman, by bringing maturity in the relationship, stability to the relationship. Same way, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes Guru-disciple relationship. It starts always as a fan. Wow. But it becomes a mature Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on the intensity injected in you. If the intensity injected in you, if you start acting out, a mature Guru-disciple relationship happens. Oneness blossoms. See in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted, and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected, but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your guru-disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. It can be as simple as Vishesha Diksha, Siva Puja, or as complicated as sannyas initiations and vows you took and did not maintain. It can be anything. Inspiration injected but not acted out. At least pen down 25 points. You will understand the blind spots. Then we can repair. Listen carefully. First and foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship you need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti, no. Ability to open up. Understand? Ability to open up does not need trust or love as a prerequisite. Sometimes even because you are beaten up in the world so much, you may open up. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of Guru Bhakti. See, if the opening up is added with the Guru Bhakti, trust, whatever you receive is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system. That is different. But the guru-disciple relationship to happen, flower in your biology, foremost important component is ability to open up. You just need to be straight about what you want. Then things can start happening. You don't need Guru Bhakti or trust, all that. Then you will open up. It will never happen. It will never happen. The first component, dimension you need to understand the biology of guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. Where you are stuck, whatever you know. Essence of today's session is courage to open up to the Guru.
Shweta is asking Swamiji, how can I make people I love me back?
First thing, don't be a harassment, bad memory for people. When they remember you, when they are alone, if they remember you, how they feel is very important for them to love you back. Be very clear. Don't be a possessive pondati and hot, spicy bondati. Hot, spicy bonda will burn the tongue. Possessive bonda will burn the whole body, burn the mind. So do not burn somebody inside or outside.
just make sure when they remember you, they have a pleasant memory, they will simply love you. What is the definition of love? Anything brings pleasant memory in you, you love that. You will love to remember that. So, be a beautiful, sweet, pleasant memory for people. And of course, if you want to be a guru for somebody, then it cannot be about pleasant. It has to be all about right. It's not that I am always pleasant for my disciples, but I can guarantee in front of Kalabhairava, I am always right for my disciples. Guru-disciple relationship is not love-based, it is trust-based. Even when you feel you are not loved, memories are not pleasant, if you know it is only good for me, that trust-based is Guru-disciple relationship. Understand, if you want normal relationship, it should all be about love. If you want Guru-disciple relationship, it should all be about trust. So, if you want any normal relationship, just make sure that people remember you very pleasantly. That's all is the way to make people whom you love you back.
Shivam Shivoham is asking, how can I also love Swamiji the way he loves all?
Fundamentally, decide one important truth. People will not have gratitude even if you give your life for them. If you come to that conclusion and then decide to love, you will never stop loving. You will just showering, you know you don't care about whether they shower back or not.
Tony Lofton is asking, why did Kali...
I always feel very secured with the disciples who feel I am their puppet. No, I am really telling you. This honest truth I wanted to share with you all. If some of my disciples feel inside their heart I am their puppet, I feel so secure with them because they will feel so much of joy and love being with me. Without even their knowledge, they will become my puppet. Because that is what happened with me and my Guru. He gave me such an extraordinary love. I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is literally my Barbie doll, my puppet. I can do whatever I want with him. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Shishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers, you are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. The way I dress him up, just like how deities we dress him up, same way only I will dress him up.
He used to be well built and large size body, very beautiful and handsome, like a muscled and well built, but masculine and feminine together. So I'll take my father's new dhoti and make them into two pieces, one for his hip and one for his angavastram. Like a towel. Whatever I can get, I'll take it and literally like a dress him up and keep the food, feed him. The way he spoke to me, the way he behaved with me, even though I know he is Paramashiva himself, in my deep heart, inside my heart, where I feel about me in that space, my most private space, the most secret chamber of my heart, I felt he is my puppet. That made me feel open my identity to him, through which I lost me in him. Without even knowing me, I became puppet for him. Then we lived happily ever after. That's a story. That's the way the story should be narrated. After that, we lived happily ever after. I tell you, inside, deep my heart, the kind of the assurance I had, the kind of the security I had, through his words and behavior, he made me experience more than his grandeur. I experienced intimacy, assurance. See, it's not that he was not showing me his grandeur. He was showing. He could just like that bring planets to teach me. He could do just like that anything. And he was doing. He was doing the whole thing. But I intensely felt his intimacy as the core cognition of relationship between me and him. His grandeur was only next. The grandeur is greatness could never make me feel is away from me. The foundation, the first principle of my guru-disciple relationship, my relationship with my Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, is intense intimacy and feeling assured, extremely feeling assured that he is my puppet. If I have to nickname him, I will only call him as Puppet Baba, Bholenath. My Puppet Baba, my Bholenath. Even now I feel I can describe him as I want. He will just change himself as I describe him. Even now I know he's having a sweet, cute smile, blushing, listening to me describing him as a puppet Baba and Bholenath. This feeling connection made me lose what I call as my territory or identity, what you all call as you. The consolidated, solidified your identity that opened up in me, that melted down in me. There was no borders. My innermost secret space opened up to him. And without even my knowledge, I became puppet in his hand. There was no struggle. There was no plan. There was no plan A, plan B, plan C. There was no fear, anger, greed. There was nothing. I did not even know when I became puppet in his hand. If you ask me, I don't know actually. I only remember me feeling his puppet for me. I don't even remember when I started becoming puppet in his hand. I remember there was a period I used to feel his puppet in my hand. But I don't remember when exactly I became puppet in his hand. Much later, much after, I realized long before I became puppet in his hand. Hey! Meditate on this. Internalize the essence of today's satsang is Paramashiva, my Bholenath, my puppet Baba. If you feel he is your puppet Baba, you can even consciously start building this relationship, building this love. It's not that you already have to feel, because see, I spent a lot of time with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, so it got built inside me. Maybe many of you are only starting your relationship now, guru-disciple relationship. You can consciously start experiencing, making it happen. If you feel already, or if you decide to feel, and you are Bholenath, you are puppet Baba, be assured you are going to be my inheritor. If you are already feeling I am your puppet Baba, you are already my inheritor. If you consciously decide to experience I am your puppet Baba, be very clear, you are going to be my inheritor.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now this is the stuff of science fiction, but really we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle's spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird, because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
Quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other, this interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb. That's all. The Shaktini Pata is the word for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shaktini Pata. He goes even one step further Even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. I am very clear, you are Sadashiva, whether you understand or not. And more of that truth I will manifest in your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, everywhere. That manifestation is powers, and more you manifest, play with the powers, more and more you will be grounded into the reality you are Sadashiva, ultimate. I am entangling you for this experience. It is a pure spiritual process. The basis of the Shaktini Pada itself is oneness, Sadashivatva, Shivoham. That is the basic understanding from where the Shaktini Pada, the entanglement starts. So, in few days, more and more they start getting entangled with this truth. The more and more powers manifest. When they manifest the powers, they get more and more entangled with the original truth. Actually, powers are side effects of the entanglement with the original truth. When we express, manifest, we inspire the people who are seeing to come back to this original Shivoham space which they are also carrying. When you see somebody swimming, your biomemory gets the confidence you can also swim. That mirroring neuron effect starts happening. When you see power manifestation going on, even you get entangled with the Sadashiva space of the person who is manifesting the power. It's not bound by time and space. You are teleported to that space. You are transported to that mystery. You are transported to that level, to that initiation, to that experience. The entanglement happens more between the person's core consciousness and me. The moment he decides he is seeing me, that is enough. Even if he does not see me, his decision is powerful enough for me to entangle with that person. Shaktini path is not limited to the physics of time-space. Even the two-way video conferencing screen is just to trigger that first few minutes. They need to be triggered. That software need to open up. Just for that only, that two-way video conferencing screen. After that few minutes, you may not even need that screen. The entanglement has started happening. So, how I heal through healers. Each one of my healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. the deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishta is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this entanglement? This levitation, kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else.
Blessings to all of you. This quantum entanglement will make quantum enlightenment manifest in all of you. What?
Nithyananda, all of us are going to now enter into the most awaited part of our day and experience this quantum entanglement as our own experience. This is what is the Darshan time. Darshan is where, actually Darshan is something that's continuously happening around the avatar. He's continuously radiating himself through himself, intensely manifesting for each and every single one of us. During this time, the desires you have, the prayers that you're wishing for, all these get fulfilled as a side effect of his very intense presence. The quantum entanglement, what we just watched the video about, happens during this darshan. Now we are actually going to be entering into an alive darshan where it's going to be a previously recorded one that's going to be played. But as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is in intense samadhi, but through the Divya Sharira, Swamiji is going to be very powerfully available to all of you, each one of us. Actually, when you watch the darshan, you yourself would know, you will experience his presence in your place. It's going to be a very powerful darshan. We are going to be having the darshan of Devi Parashakti through Swamiji. The science behind this is called as the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where literally the gods, goddesses land into Swamiji in the physical body and manifest for us intensely in the physical form, granting us all the prayers, the boons, wishes, fulfilling us, blessing us, transmitting their very powers and higher level spiritual experiences to us. This science is called as the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and that's exactly what we are going to be experiencing now. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Please chant the Mahavakya. Now we are going to be experiencing the Darshan. Please be in a deep meditative space and chant the Mahavakya as we await today's auspicious Darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam
ஏழுடல் அனைத்திலும் நிலைப்பவள் நித்திய பிரதாங்கினி பார்த்திடம்மா அரசிவநாயகி அகிலாண்டேஸ்வரி நித்திய சக்தி உன்னில் சேர்த்திடம்மா வந்து தீர்த்திடும் நித்திய தாரணியே தேடிய பிள்ளைகள் பசியினை போக்கிடும் ஸ்ரீ நித்ய அன்ன பூரணியே ஆனந்தீஸ்வரியே உனையாயிரம் நாமாவளியால் பாட வந்தோம் நித்யராகினி ஆனந்த பாகினி நித்தேஸ்வரி உன்னை நாடி நின்றோம் ஞானத்தின் வடிவாய் தோன்றிய விடிவே நித்ய யுக்தேஸ்வரி நீயே லோகத்தின் உருவாம் யோகத்தின் உருவாம் நித்யலஹரியும் நீத்தாயே ஆயிரம் யுகம் கண்டும் ஓர் திருமுகம் கொண்ட நித்ய மகா அவதாரிணியே பிரேமையின் பொருளாய் ஒழுகின்ற அருளே நித்ய யோக ஆனந்தினியே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா சங்கடம் தீர்க்கும் எம் சங்கரியே திரு நித்ய வேங்கடன் சோதரியே ஆலமரத்தடி அமர்ந்தயம் வேதவன் ஆனந்த ஈசனின் சதி உமையே வாட்டிடும் பேரும் பிணி போக்கியே காத்திடும் நித்ய வைத்தீஸ்வரி தாயே காட்டிடும் பவபயம் அகற்றி நல்வழியினை நின்னொளி நித்ய ஜுவாலினியே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் சர்க்குணவாசினி அவலங்கள் அழித்திடும் துர்க்குண நாசினி கோலங்கள் கடந்தவள் நிற்குண நாயகி சாலங்கள் புரிபவளாம் நித்யதாயகி சித்தமலம் தன்னை அறுத்திடும் குணவதி சித்த சுத்தி என்றும் அழித்திடும் சிவசதி மகாமந்திரமாய் நின்றவளே மாசினை மாற்றிடும் சக்தியே மணிப்பூ ரகசுத்தி கிரியை ஆனவளே இருளாய் திகழ்பவள் மருளதை மாய்த்து நல் நிர்பய நிலை தனை அளித்தவளே காமனை வென்று எம் வேதனை கொன்றிட துக்கஹரணியாய் வந்தவளே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா ஜெயத்தினை அளித்திட அகத்தினிலே பர சக்தியின் சாகரம் அமைத்தவளே நின் திவ்ய ரூபத்தை கண்டவர் திருஷ்டியில் திவ்ய நேத்திரமாய் திகழ்பவளே நன்றியில்லாரத்தின் ஆயிரம் இதழது சகசிராராம்பிகையாய் அலர்ந்தவளே ஏழாம் மலர்களை நவிழ்ந்திடச் செய்தே ஆரா துயர்களை தீர்ப்பவளே சுற்றிடும் உலகினில் பற்றிய கரமதை விட்டறியா குணம் கொண்டவளே நித்யலக்ஷ்மி நித்ய சரஸ்வதி நித்ய காளியும் நீ அல்லவா முப்பெரும் தேவியர் கூடிய உருவே நித்யாபுரி வாழ் புண்ணிய கருவே நித்ய நந்தினி சத்ய சுதாங்கினி திரிபுவனவாசினி ஆனவளே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா குங்குமம் செவ்வானம் அவ்வானம் திகழவர் கதிரின் உதயம் தேசுமிகு மாணிக்க திரியேறு கமலம் அச்செங்கமலம் அஞ்சு பவளம் மந்தாரம் மழை நாளில் வரும் இந்திர கோபம் அவண்டூரு மலையின் அரவம் மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இலங்கும் எனினும் ஈந்தாய் நின் பேர் சொல்லும் ஏழையே அறிவிலும் என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்ய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்ய புரி வாழும் உமையே நோக்கும் திசை தோறும் நூபுறத்தாள்களும் நூல் போல் ஒசிந்த இடையும் நொடித்தோறும் புதிதான எழில் கொள்ளும் நுவலறிய திருமேனியும் வார்குங்குமக்கச்சு மார்பும் அம்மார்பினில் வாடாத மலர் மாலையும் வைரமோடு நவமணி வயங்கும் மங்கள நானும் மனம் வீசும் இனிய பொலிவும் காக்கும் கரங்களும் அங்குச பாசம் கரும்புவில் மலர்கள் ஐந்தும் கனிவாயில் மூரலும் கருணை பொழிவிழிகளும் கனகமணி ஒளிரும் முடியும் ஈர்க்கும் சுடர் முகமும் இருவிழி களிப்பயாம் எங்கெங்கும் காண அருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே சீரார் பெருந்துறையில் சிவயோக நாயகி சிவகாமி தில்லை மன்றில் தென்குமரி பகவதி திருவானை காவினில் திகழும் அகிலாண்டேஸ்வரி காரார் மதிர் கச்சி காமாட்சி அங்கையர் கண்ணி செந்தமிழ் மதுரையில் தாரார் சிவன் தோலும் தமிழும் விளைபவள் சமயபுரம் மதனில் மாறி தட்டாமல் கடவுரில் பட்டரு கருள் செய்த தையலபிராமவல்லி ஏறார் மழை கண்ணி என்னறிய நின் கோலம் யாவும் எமை ஆள வல்லவோ இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே பனி தங்கு நிலவு போல் பால் போல் பளிங்கு போல் பட்டொளி நிறைந்த வடிவம் படிகமணி மாலையும் ஏடும் தரித்து யாழ் பயின்றருளும் நான்கு கரமும் புனிதங்கள் யாவும் பொறுத்த வெண் தாமரை பூமேல் விலங்கு பாதமும் பொழுதெல்லாம் என்னும் என் பழுதெல்லாம் போக்கினர் புலமை தர வேண்டும் அம்மா கனி தந்து மலர் தந்து கவி தந்து தொழுவோர்க்கு கண் தந்து காக்கும் அரசே கலைஞான மகள் என்ற நிலையான புகழ் கொண்ட கருணை மயமான பொருளே இனி தங்கு தடையின்றி யான் பாட நீ கேட்க இதயம் கனிந்தருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே மாதவன் ஸ்ரீதரன் மதுசூதனன் துளசி மாலை மார்பன் கேசவன் வைகுந்தன் அச்சுதன் மலை மேலும் வாழ்கின்ற மறைநாயகன் தாதவிதழ் மலர் கூந்தல் ஜானகி மணவாளன் ஜனர்தனன் தேவதேவன் சாரங்கன் நாரணன் தாமோதரன் கோதை தலைவன் ஆழ்வார்கள் நேசன் மேதினி அளந்தகிரி விக்கிரமன் திருமகள் விழைகின்ற பதுமநாபன் வேறு வேறான பெயர் நூறு நூறாய் விரியும் மேகவண்ணன் தங்கையே ஈதன வரைந்து யாம் ஓதுதற்கரியனின் இசை பாட மொழி ஏது கான் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே வாணி நந்தினி வன்னி மண்டல வாசினி மானவதி யோகினி மனாதீத நாயகி வாகினி மனமோகினி சூலினி சுவாசினி சுமங்கலி சுந்தரி துணைவி திரிபுர சுந்தரி ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபிணி சுதாமினி ஹம்சினி சும்பதி சுரமர்தினி சாலினி சனாதினி தருணி கல்யாணி சிவசங்கரி சாருகேசி சாம்பவி கலாவதி தர்மவர்தினி ஜனனி சாமுண்டி தேவதேவி இளவார் குழலியன எண்ணறிய பெயர் பூணும் ஈஸ்வரி போற்றி போற்றி இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே மாசக்தி கௌமாரி மாதங்கி காங்காளி மனோன்மணி புவனேஸ்வரி வாராகி இந்திராணி வைரவி ஜய வைணவி மகேஸ்வரி காத்யாயினி பேசரிய அபிராமி பிரம்மாணி காயத்ரி பிரிசூடி முத்துமாரி பெரிய நாயகி குமரி அரிய நாரிணி கௌரி பெற்ற மிக குற்றி நீலி தேசுமிகு சுந்தரி பவானி கார்த்திகை வாணி திரியம்பகி சிவசங்கரி திரிசூலி காமாட்சி சிம்ஹவாகினி மயிடன் திறமேறும் கண்டிக்காளி ஈசன் மனையாட்டியம் பெருமாட்டி மீனாட்சி இணையடிகள் போற்றி போற்றி இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே கூறும் தமிழ் ஏட்டினை நீரிலும் நெருப்பிலும் குலையாமல் காத்து நின்றாய் வெற்றி தமிழ் காண மேகமென வீணையும் மேதையாய் நீ ஆக்கினாய் மெய்ஞானி சொற்றமிழை மெய்ப்பிக்க வானத்தில் வெண்ணிலவு தோற்றுவித்தாய் தலம் விட்டு வள்ளலார் பசி தீர ஓடோடி சோறு தந்தாய் உத்தம கவியரசன் குருபரன் முன்பு நீ ஒளி சிந்த நடை பயின்றாய் இன்றைக்கண் தமிழோடும் சுற்று விளையாடினி இன்னருள் புரிய வருவாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே காற்றை படைத்தவள் நீ என்ற போதிலும் கவரிகள் வீசி நின்றோ கனலும் உன் வடிவெனும் கற்பூர தீபங்கள் கமல் தூபம் காட்டுகின்றோம் ஆற்றையும் கடலையும் அருளிய நின்மேனி அபிஷேக நீர் சுமந்தோம் அங்கிங்கனாது வெளியெங்கும் உள நீ உரைய ஆங்காங்கு கோயில் செய்தோம் ஊற்றறிய நின் வடிவை பொன்னிலும் கல்லிலும் பூஜித்து வாழ்த்துகின்றோம் புவி மீது நீ தந்த பொருள் அன்றி வேறொன்றை போய் தேடி எங்கு பெறுவோம் ஏற்றருள வேண்டும் என் இதயத்தை என் அன்னை இணை மலர்த்தாளில் வைத்தோம் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தீஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே தேடும் பொருளும் நீ புகழும் நீ போகங்கள் யாவும் நீயே புறமும் நீ அகமும் நீ புவி எங்கும் நான் காணும் பொலிவும் நீ போதம் நீயே முன்னும் நீ நடுவும் நீ முடிவும் நீ முடிவிலா முழுமை நீ ஞானம் நீயே முதுமை நீ இளமை நீ மோகம் நீ தாகம் நீ மௌனம் நீ கானம் நீயே மண்ணும் நீதான் எனது வாழ்வென்று வளமென்று மனமுருக நின்றதெல்லாம் வஞ்சமோ என் துயர் கொஞ்சமோ இவ்வாறு மறப்பதுவும் ஒரு நெஞ்சமோ இன்னும் நீ சற்றும் இறங்காதிருந்திடில் என் உயிர் இனி மிஞ்சுமோ இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே கற்பூர ஜோதியில் கமலாலயத்தினில் கையிலாய மலை மீதினில் கந்தருவர் கிண்ணனர் கணநாதர் சித்தர்கள் கண்டு தொழ நின்ற பொருளே வெற்பூர கங்கையை வில்வமுடனாத்தியை வெள்ளரு கைத்தும் பையை மிடை கொன்ற பாம்பினோடு பிறை சூடுவான் பங்கில் மேவி தழைத்த எழிலே மற்போர் துணிந்த மாமயிடன் தலை மீது மனை போற்ற ஏறுதிரலே மாறுபடு சூரர் குலம் நீரு படமேல் தந்து வாகை மலர் சூடும் அருளே எப்பொழுது மேலெழும் இளைஞாயிரே எங்கள் ஏழ்மை தவிர்த்த அரசே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே பிழம்பாக கதிரவன் ஒளியாக கார்மேக வானவில்லாய் கரையேதும் இல்லாத நிறைவான திங்களாய் காட்சி தருமாதி சக்தி நினையாவும் அரிதான அனுபவ பொருளாக நிலையங்கள் ஆறும் ஏறி நீங்காத பேரின்பமாம் கோலம் பல கொள்ளும் நிகரற்ற மூல சக்தி அனலாய்த்து இன்று பின் அறிவுற்று மேலெழுந்து ஆனந்த முகடும் மேவி அழியாமை தரும் அமுத மழையாய் சுவை தருளும் அரவான யோக சக்தி இனிது புவி இனிது வான் இனியதே மனித வாழ்வினியனின் துணை வாய்க்கு மேல் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே உயிரென்ற யாழிலே உந்தியும் ஊன்றியும் உன் புகழ் மீட்டுகின்றேன் உள்ளமெனும் திரையிலே உணர்வென்னும் கோலினால் உன் வடிவு தீட்டுகின்றேன் செயலற்ற அன்பையே தீபமாய் தூபமாய் திருமுன்பு காட்டுகின்றேன் சிதறாத பார்வையோடு செய்த தமிழ் மாலையை திருவடியில் சூட்டுகின்றேன் குயிலாக மாறி நான் கோயில்கள் தோறும் முனை கூவி வர அருள்வாய் புகழ் பாடி உலகெங்கும் கூத்தாட உதவுவாயா. எயிலார் பெருந்துரை சிவயோக வல்லியே ஈசனார் மகிழும் மலரே, இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. தமிழேனும் அளப்பரும் தன் கடல் சூழ் மதுரை தலைவினி அமுதவாக்கால் சங்கரன் வணங்கிய சிவானந்த சௌந்தரிய தத்துவச் செல்வியும் நீ. இமயமலை மேருவில் குமரி முனை அலைகளில் சீர்பூத்த பைங்கொடியும் நீ. செருவென்று புகழ் கொண்ட முகவை சிவகங்கை முதல் தேசங்கள் ஆள்பவள் நீ. சமயங்கள் யாவிலும் அமைகின்ற உண்மை நீ, சன்மார்க்க வள்ளல் தாய் நீ. சபரிமலை காஷ்மீரம் ஸ்ரீசைலம் காசி எனும் தலந்தோறும் வாழ்பவள் நீ. இமையோரும் முனிவரும் இலங்கியம் புலவோரும் ஏந்து மலரடிகள் வாழி. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. அடியார் மனப்பொழிலில் விளையாடும் அன்னமே ஆதிசிவன் மலை மார்பிலே. அசையும் பசுங்கொடிய ஆகம புராணங்கள் அடைவறிய தொடுவானமே. கொடியோர் உயிர் பருகும் குலிசமே அவுணர்தம் கோட்டையில் விழுந்த கனலே. குலமாதர் மஞ்சளோடு குங்குமம் காக்கின்ற கோமள தெய்வ மலரே. கடவா பவக்கடல் கடக்க வரு தோணியே காமம் கடுஞ்சினத்தை. காய்கின்ற பருதியே நோய் சாவு கவலைகள் களைகின்ற அருமருந்தே. இடையீடில்லாத தருமழை மேகமேயம் இலக்காவதுன் பாதமே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. தேராத கவியனினும் மாறாத காதலால் திருமுன்பு சாற்றுகின்றேன். சிந்தை அணு ஒவ்வொன்றும் தேவி உனதேயாக செய்ய தமிழ் பாடுகின்றேன். ஆராத துயருக்கும் அகலாத கவலைக்கும் யாரை நான் நொந்து கொள்வேன். அறியாது பிழை செய்து சரியாக வதைப்பட்ட அவலத்தை எங்கு சொல்வேன். நீராகவே நிருதர் புறமூன்றும் செற்ற உனை நெஞ்சார போற்றுகின்றேன். நெற்றி விழியால் எனது குற்றமலை பொடியாக நின் அருளை வேண்டுகின்றேன். ஈரேறும் இல்லாத இன்ப வடிவாக என் இதய தளமீதும் ஒளிர்வாய். இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. வானமும் பூமியும் மாறினும் மாறாத வாய்மை வடிவான தேவி. வழிபாடு செய்பவர் குறைபாடு தீர்த்தின்ப வாழ்வு தரும் ஆதி தேவி. தேனுமாய் அமுதுமாய் சித்தத்திலே நின்று தித்தி திணிக்கும் தேவி. சேராரின் மார்பயிறு கூறாகவே செய்யும் திரிசூலம் ஏந்தும் தேவி. கானமும் சிற்பமும் கலைமலர் பல பலவும் காணிக்கை கொள்ளும் தேவி. கற்பனையும் ஒப்பனையும் காலம் ஒரு மூன்றும் கடந்த தேவதேவி. அண்டாத ஞானமாதேவி உனை என் சொல்லி வாழ்த்துவோம் யாம். இறைவி எனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவி எனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. பிறையார் சடை பித்தன் பிஞகன் சங்கரன் பிறவாத யாக்கை உடையேன். பேராயிரங்கொண்ட பெருநாவலன் சிவன் பிரம்மன் அறியாத மறையோ. கரையார் கழுத்தினன் கண்ணுதல் கயற்கண்ணி காதலன் கங்கை நாடன். காளத்திநாதன் கபாலி கங்காதரன் கையிலையோன் மங்கை வாகன். சிறையார் புனற்றில்லை சிற்றம்பலத்தினன் திரியம்பகம் தியாகராஜன். திரிபுரம் எடுத்தவன் குருபரன் ஈசன் என செப்பும் என் அப்பனான. இறையோனும் நீயும் எம் இல்லங்கள் தோறும் எழுந்தருள வேண்டும் அம்மா. இறைவி எனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவி எனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. தாய்கை பிடித்தபடி தளிர்நடை பயின்றுனது சபையேறி வரவில்லையோ. தந்தையார் உபதேச மந்திரம் பொழிந்தபடி சந்நிதியில் தொழவில்லையோ. வாய் திறந்தால் அங்கு வருவதும் நாமமென வாழ்கின்ற மகன் இல்லையா. மாதரார் போகத்தில் மயங்கிடும் காலத்து மறவாத மனம் இல்லையா. ஓய்வின்றி நான் பாட உவப்போடு நீ கேட்க ஒப்பியதும் நினைவில்லையா. ஓடோடி வந்தனது தீராத துயர் தீர்க்க உன் நெஞ்சில் கனிவில்லையா. ஈகின்ற என் தலைவி நீ இல்லையா. உந்தன் இசைவான நான் இல்லையா. இறைவி எனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவி எனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. ஓமெனும் மந்திரத்துட்பொருள் ஆகின்ற ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி. ஊழிதோறும் உயரறம் காக்கின்ற ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி. நாமமும் உருவமும் பலவாகி உலகாளும் ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி. ஞானமும் இச்சையும் கிரியையும் தானான ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி. க்ஷேமமும் ஆனந்தமும் சித்தியும் உதவிடும் ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி. ஸ்ரீ சக்கர நிலையத்தில் சிவசக்தி வடிவான ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி. யாவும் எம் கல்வியும் யாவும் உன் அடைக்கலம் ஸ்ரீராஜராஜேஸ்வரி. இறைவி எனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. இறைவி எனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. மூவர்க்கும் தேவர்க்கும் யாவர்க்கும் மேலான முதல்வி முக்கண்ணி போற்றி. முறையாக தொழுவோர்க்கு துணையாகி வழிகாட்டும் முத்தமிழ் செல்வி போற்றி. நாவுக்கும் நெஞ்சுக்கும் நலம் தந்து இனிக்கின்ற நாதாந்த சக்தி போற்றி. நான் என்று எனதென்றும் நலியாத நிலை சேர்க்கும் ஞான பூங்கோதை போற்றி. பாவுக்கும் பூவுக்கும் பாதம் பெயர்த்தருளும் பாண்டிமாதேவி போற்றி. பணிவார்த்தம் துயரோடு பிணியாவும் பொடியாக்கும் பரம கல்யாணி போற்றி. ஏவல் கொண்டு பல காவல் செய் அன்னை நின் இணையடிகள் போற்றி போற்றி. இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே. 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 இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே.
ददधो हरार्थं ध्यायेद्यो हरमहिषिते मन्मथकलाम् ससद्य संक्षोभं नयति वनिता इत्यतिलगो त्रिलोकेमभ्याशु भ्रमयति रविदुस्तनयुगम् किरन्ति मङ्गेभ्यः किरणनिकुरुम्बामृतरसं हृदि त्वामाधत्ते हिमकरशिलामूर्तिमेव या ससर्पाणां दर्पं शमयति शुकुन्दाधिप इव ज्वरप्लोष्टान् दृष्ट्वा सुखयति
To give you all boons, blessings, auspiciousness. Cosmos in the cosmic mother form is Paramashiva Shakti, Manonmani, Parameshwari. Just cognize Paramashiva Shakti is here to grant you boons, blessings, what you want. She is here to give you boons. Sit, holding on to this cognition. Parashakti, Parameshwari, I'll manifest in all of you now. Om, Om, Om.
न जानामि दानं न च ध्यानयोगं न जानामि तन्त्रं न च स्तोत्रमन्त्रं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं गतस्त्वं त्वम् एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वम् एका भवानी न जानामि पुण्यं न जानामि तीर्थ न जानामि मुक्तिं लयं वा कदाचित् न जानामि पुण्यं न जानामि तीर्थ न जानामि मुक्तिं लयं वा कदाचित् न जानामि भक्तिं वृत्तं वापि माता न जानामि भवानी त्वं दासे मयि वितरदृष्टिं सकरुणा मिति स्तोतुं वाञ्छन् कथयति भवानी त्वमिति यः तदैव त्वं तस्मै दिशसि निजमायोज्य पदवीं मुकुन्द ब्रह्मेन्द्र स्फुटमुकुटनीराजितपदां त्वया हृत्वा वामं वपुरपरितृप्तेन मनसा शरीरार्थं शम्भोर परमपि शङ्के कृतमभूत् यदेतत्त्वद्रूपं सकलमरुणाभं त्रिनयनं कुचाभ्यामानम्रं कुटिलशशिचूडाल
जगत्सूते धाता हरिरवति रुद्रक्षपयते तिरस्कुर्वन्ने तत्स्वमपि वपुरीश स्थिरयति सदा पूर्व सर्व तदिदमनुगृह्णाति च शिव स्तवाज्ञामालम्ब्य क्षणचलितयोर्भूलतिकयो त्रयाणां देवानां त्रिगुणजनितानां तव शिवे भवेत् पूजा पूजा तव चरणयोर्या विरचिता तथा हि त्वत्पादोद्वहनमणिपीठस्य निकटे स्थिता ह्येते शक्ष्वन्मुकुलितकरोतं समकुटा विरिञ्चिः पञ्चत्वं व्रजति हरिराप्नोति विरतिम् कीनाशं कीनाशो भजति धनदो यादि निधनम् वितन्द्री माहेन्द्री विदतिरपि संलीलितदृशा महासंहारेऽस्मिन् विहरति सति त्वत्पतिरसौ महासंसारेऽस्मिन् विहरति सति त्वत्पतिरसौ जपो जल्पशिल्पं सकलमपि मुद्रा विरचना गति प्रादक्षिण्यक्रमणमशनाध्याहुतिविधि प्रणाम संदेश सुखमखिलमात्मार्पणदृश सपर्यापर्यायस्तव भवतु यन्मे विलसितम् सुधामव्यास्वाद्य प्रतिभयतरा मृत्युहरिणि विपद्यन्ते विश्वे विधिशतमखाद्यादिविशद करालं यच्छ्वेलं कवलितवत कालकलन न शम्भोस्तन्मूलं तव जननि ताटङ्गमहिमा किरीटं वैरिञ्चं परिहरपुर कैडभबित कठोरे कोटीरे स्खलसि जहि जम्भारि मकुटम् प्रणम्रेष्वेतेषु रसभमुपयातस्य भावनम् भवस्यां युत्थाने तव परिजनोक्तिर्विजयते स्वदेहोद्भूताभिर्घृणिभिरणिमाध्याभिरभितो निषेव्ये नित्ये त्वाम् अहमिति सदा भावयति किमाश्चर्यं तस्य त्रिणयन समृद्धिं त्रिणयतो महासंवर्ताग्निर्विरचयति नीराजन विधिम् चतुष्षष्ट्या तन्त्रैः सकलमतिसन्धाय भुवनम् स्थितस्तत्तत्सिद्धिप्रसवपरतन्त्रैः पशुपतिः पुनस्तन्वन्निर्बन्धादखिल पुरुषार्थैकघटना स्वतन्त्रं ते तन्त्रं क्षितितलमवातीतरदितम् क्षितितलमवातीतरदितम् शिवशक्ति काम क्षितिरथर विक्षित किरण स्मरोऽहं सशक्रस्तदनुच परमार हरय अमीहृल्लेखाभिस्तिसृभिरवसानेषु घटिता भजन्ते वर्णास्ते तव जननि नामावयवताम् स्मरं योनिं लक्ष्मीं हृदयमिदमादौ तव मनोर्निधायैके नित्ये निरवधि महाभोगरसिका भजन्ति त्वां चिन्तामणि गुणनिबद्धाक्षवलया शिवाग्नौ जुह्वन्त सुरभिघृतदाराहुतिशतै शरीरं त्वं शम्भो शशिमिहिरवक्षोरुहयुगम् तवात्मानं मन्ये भगवति नवात्मानमनगम् शेषशेषीद्ययम् उभयसाधारणतया स्थितः सम्बन्धो वां समरसपरानन्दपरयोः मनस्त्वं व्योमत्वं मरुदसि मरुत्सारथिरसि त्वमापस्त्वं भूमिस्त्वयि परिणतायां न हि परम् स्वमेव स्वात्मानं परिणमयितुं विश्ववपुषा चिदानन्दाकारं शिवयुवति भावेन बिभृशे तवाज्ञाचक्रस्थम् तपन शशिकोटिद्युतिधरम् परं शम्भुं वन्दे परिमिलितपार्श्वं परचिता यमाराध्यन् भक्त्या रविशशिशुचिनामविषये यमाराध्यन् भक्त्या रविशशिशुचिनामविषये निरालोके लोके निवसति हि भालोकभुवने निवसति हि भालोकभुवने निवसति हि भालोकभुवने विशुद्धौ ते शुद्धस्फटिकविशदं व्योमजनकं शिवं सेवे देवी अपि शिवसमानव्यवसितां ययोगान्त्ययान्या शशिकिरणसारूप्य सरणे विधूतान्तर्ध्वान्ता विलसति चकोरीव जगति समुन्मीलत्संवित्कमलमकरन्दैकरसिकम् भजेऽहं सद्वन्द्वं किमपि महता मानसचरम् यदा लापादष्टादश गुणितविद्यापरिणतिर्यदा दत्ते दोषात् गुणमखिलमव्यापयैव तव स्वाधिष्ठाने हुतवहमधिष्ठाय निरतं तमीडे संवर्तं जननि महतीं तां च समयां यदा लोके लोकान्दगति महसि क्रोधकलिते दयार्दाय दृष्टे शिशिरमुपचारं रचयति तटीद्वन्तं शक्त्यातिमिरपरिपन्ति स्फुरणया स्फुरन्
Cream. I'll manifest in all of you now. Om. Om. Om.
उभाभ्यामेताभ्यां दयया सनाताभ्यां जन्ये जनक जननी मज्जगदिदम् जनक जननी मज्जगदिदम् रतैर्माणिक्यत्वम् गगनमणिभिषान्त्रघटितम् किरीटं ते हैमम् हिमगिरिसुते गीतयति सनीडे यच्छायाच्छूर्णशबलम् चन्द्रशकलम् धनुषौ नासीरम् किमिति न निबध्नादिदिशनाम् धुनोतु ध्वान्तम् न स्तुलितदलितेन्दीवरवनम् घनस्निग्धलक्ष्णम् चिकुरनिकुरुम्बम् तव शिवे यदीयं सौरभ्यं सगजमुपलब्धुं सुमनसो वसन्त्यस्मिन् मन्ये बलमथनवाटी विटपिनाम् तनोतु क्षेमं नस्तव वदन सौन्दर्यलहरी परिवाहश्रोत सरणिरिव सीमन्तसरणी वहन्ति सिन्दूरं प्रबलकबरी भारतिमिर विषामृन्दैर्वन्दीकृतमिव नवीनार्ककिरणम् अरालैः स्वाभाव्यादलिकलभस श्रीविरलकैः परितं ते वक्त्रं परिहसति पङ्गेरुहरुचिम् नरस्मेरे यस्मिन् दशनरुचि किञ्जल्करुचिरे सुगन्धौ माध्यन्ति स्मरमथन चक्षुर्मधुलिह ललाटं लावण्यद्युति विमलमाभाति तव यद् द्वितीयं तन्मन्ये मकुटघटितं चन्द्रशकलम् विपर्यासन्न्यासाद् उभयमपि सम्भूय च मित सुधालेपस्यूतिः परिणमतिराका हिमकर परिणमतिराका हिमकर भ्रुवौ भूग्ने किञ्चित् भुवन भयभङ्गव्यसनिनी त्वदीये नेत्राभ्यां मधुकररुचिभ्यां धृतगुणं धनुर्मन्ये सव्येतरकरगृहीतं रतिपते प्रकोष्ठे मुष्टौ च स्थगयति निगूढान्तरमुमे अहसूते सौव्यं तव नयनमर्कात्मकतया प्रिया मां वामं ते सृजति रजनीनायकतया तृतीया ते दृष्टिर्दलित हेमाम्बुजरुचिः समादत्ते सन्ध्यां दिवसनिशयोरन्तरचरीं विशाला कल्याणी स्फुटरुचिरयोध्या कुवलयै कृपाधारा धारा किमपि मधुरा भोगवतिका आवन्ती दृष्टिस्ते बहुनगर विस्तार विजया ध्रुवं तन्नाम व्यवहरणयोग्या विजयते ध्रुवं तन्नाम
Tatas. I give you all the 5 boons you want. I'll cast the miracle for your daughter's body, Mira, when I'll heal you completely. I give you all 5 boons. Mohana, I am with you. Not only you are protected in this life, you are protected forever. When you fall in my lap. That is why beyond you, as Ajapa Japa, Mahavagya was going on inside you. Be assured, I am inside you, protecting you. You are in my lap. You don't have death. You will be active, healthy, blissful, enjoying this life in this body. When you want to reach Kailasa, from this body, directly you will reach Kailasa. Akanda Smarana and Anayasa Marana. I give you both the boons. Unbroken remembrance. Akanda Smarana. Anayasa Marana. When you want, you will have death just like that, without any sickness, pain. You will have Ichcha Mrityu. No disease, no old age can touch you. Devi is here to shower you with energy, blessings. Remember, even when you fall in my lap. So nothing to worry. Om, Om, Om.
पवित्री कर्तुं नः पशुपति पराधीन हृदये.
I give you all 5 boons. Ananda Parameshwari, Mananda Parameshwari, Tatastu. I give you all the 13 boons you wanted. Tatastu, 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 Tatastu. Each one of you sitting here with prayers, boon requests. Parameshwari, I shower myself on all of you. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Let all auspiciousness be showered on all of you. Om, Om, Om.
अनिमेषाशफरिका इयञ्च श्री भद्रच्छत पुटकवाटं कुवलयो इयं च श्रीर्भद्रच्छत पुटकवाटं कुवलयो जगोति प्रत्यूषे निशि च विघटय्य प्रविशति विघटय्य प्रविशति दृशा द्राघीयस्य दरदलितनीलोत्पलरुचा दवीयांसं दीनं श्रपय कृपया मामपि शिवे अनेनायं धन्यो भवति न च ते हानिर्यता
Arun and your husband, whole family will be part of Kailasa. Tatas, I give you the boon as you want. Your husband Arun and you, all three of you will be part of Kailasa. Arun will have a happy married life, successful medicine training. My blessings. I'll heal your husband. Om.
idam manmadharatam yamaruhya drihya tava nirathamarkendu charanam mahaviro mara pramatapataya sanjitavate saraswatya suktiramrutalahari kaushalahari पिबन्त्या शर्वाणि श्रवणचुलुकाभ्याम विरलम् चमत्कारश्लाघाचलितशिरस कुण्डलगणो जनत्कारैस्तारै प्रतिवचनमासष्टैव ते असौ नासावंश स्तुहिनगिरिवंशध्वजपटी त्वदीयो नेदीय फलतु फलमस्माकमुचितम् वहत्यन्तर्मुक्ताः शिशिरकरनिश्वासगलितम् समृद्ध्यायस्तासां बहिरपि च मुक्तामणिधर बहिरपि च मुक्तामणिधर प्रकृत्या रक्ताया स्तव सुदति दन्तच्छदरुजे प्रवश्ये सादृश्यं जनयतु फलं विद्रुमलता न बिम्बं तद्बिम्ब प्रतिफलनरागादरुणीतम् तुलामध्यारोढुं कथमिव विलज्जेत कलया तुलामध्यारोढुं कथमिव विलज्जेत कलया स्मितज्योत्स्ना जालं तव वदन चन्द्रस्य पिबताम् चकोराणामासीदतिरसतया चञ्चुजडिमा अतस्ते शीतांशो अमृतलहरी माम्लरुचय पिबन्ति स्वच्छन्दं निशि निशि भृशं काञ्जिकदीया अविश्रान्तं पत्युर्गुणगणकथाम्रेडन जपा जपा पुष्पच्छाया तव जननि जिह्वा जयति सा यदग्रासीनाया स्फटिकदृशदच्छच्छविमयी सरस्वत्या मूर्ति परिणमति माणिक्यवपुषा सरस्वत्या मूर्ति परिणमति माणिक्यवपुषा रणे जित्वा दैत्यानपहृतशिरस्त्रै कवचिवे निवृत्तैश्चण्डांस त्रिपुरहर निर्माल्य विमुखै विशाखेन्द्रोपेन्द्रै शशि विशद कर्पूर शकला विलीयन्ते मातस्तव वदन ताम्बूलकबला विलीयन्ते मातस्तव वदन ताम्बूलकबला विपञ्च्या गायन्ति विविधमपदानं पशुपते त्वयारब्धे वक्तुं चलितशिरसा साधु वचने तदीयैर्माधुर्यैरपलपित तन्त्रीकलरवा निजां वीणां वाणी निचुलयति चोलेन निभृतम् निजां वीणां वाणी निचुलयति चोलेन निभृतम् निजां वीणां वाणी निचुलयति चोलेन निभृतम् कराग्रेण स्पृष्टं तुहिनगिरिणा वत्स
Jyotikonda, Jyotikonda, tatas. I give you the boon you want, all 6 boons. I'll clear your husband's mind completely, and I'll remove all past karmas. I give you the blissful relationship and become Sarvanyapita Karta. I'll heal your son completely. I'll take care of your younger son and his education and his admission. I'll protect your mother and sister. Guru walk for you. Read Living Enlightenment. Whenever you have any problem, you will find solution. Go on sharing Living Enlightenment book with everyone. Enrich yourself and others with Living Enlightenment. Tatas.
समम् अभयहस्तार्पणधिया चतुर्णां शीर्षाणां समम् अभयहस्तार्पणधिया नखानामुद्योतैर्नवनलिनरागं विकसताम् कराणां ते कान्तिम् कथय कथयाम कथमु मे कयाचिद्धा साम्यं कयाचिद्धा साम्यं भजतु कलया हन्त कमलम् चरणदललाक्षा रसचणम् समं देवी स्कन्दद्विपवदनपीतं स्तनयुगम् समं देवी स्कन्दद्विपवदनपीतं स्तनयुगम् तवेदं न खेदं हरतु सततं प्रस्नुतमुखं यदा लोक्याशङ्का कुलितहृदयो हासजनक स्वकुम्भो हेरम्भ परिमृशति हस्तेन जडिति अमूते वक्षोजा अमृतरसमाणिक्यकुतिपौ न सन्देहस्पन्दो नगपतिपताके मनसि न पिबन्तौ तौ यस्मादविदित मधुसङ्गरसिकौ कुमारावध्योऽपि वदन क्रौञ्च दलनो वहत्यम्बस्तम्बेरमदनुज कुम्भ प्रकृतिभिः समारब्धां मुक्तामणिभिरमलां हारलतिकाम् उचा भोगो बिम्बाधर रुचिभिरन्तश्रवलिता प्रतापव्यामिश्रां पुरदमयितो कीर्तिमिवते तव स्तन्यं मन्ये धरणिधर कन्ये हृदयत पयः पारावार परिवहति सारस्वतमिव ययावत्या दत्तं द्रविडशिशुरास्वाद्य तव यत् कवीनां प्रौढानाम् अजनिगमनीय कवयिता हर क्रोधज्वालावलिभिः प्रवलीढेन वपुषा हर क्रोधज्वालावलिभिः प्रवलीढेन वपुषा गभीरे तेनाभिसरसि कृतसङ्गो मनसि जग गभीरे तेनाभिसरसि कृतसङ्गो मनसि जग समुत्तस्थौ तस्मादचलतनये समुत्तस्थौ तस्मादचलतनये धूमलतिका जनस्तां जनिते तव जननि रोमां वलिरीति जनस्तां जनिते तव जननि रोमां वलिरीति यदेतत्कालिन्दी तनुतरतरङ्गाकृति शिवे यदेतत्कालिन्दी तनुतरतरङ्गाकृति शिवे ऋषे मध्ये किञ्चिज्जननि तव यद्भाति सुधियाम् विबर्धा धन्योन्यं कुचकलशयोरन्तरगतम् तनुभूतं व्योम प्रविश दिवनाभिं कुहरिणीं स्थिरो गङ्गावर्त स्तनमुकुलरोमावलिलता कलावालं कुण्डं कुसुमशरते जोहुतभुज रथे लीलागारं किमपि तव नाभिर्गिरिसुते बिलद्वारं सिद्धैर्गिरिशनयनानां विजयते निसर्ग क्षीणस्य स्तनतटभरेण क्लमजुषो निसर्ग क्षीणस्य स्तनतटभरेण क्लमजुषो नमन्मूर्तेर्नारीतिलकशनकैस्तृट्यत इव चिरं ते मध्यस्य त्रुटिततटिनीतीरतरुणा समावस्थास्ते नो भवतु कुशलं शैलतनये कुचौ सद्यस्विध्यत्तटघटितकूर्पासभिदुरौ कषन्तौ दोर्मूले कनककलशावौ कलयता तवत्रातुं भङ्गादलमिति वलग्नं तनुभुवा त्रिधानद्दं देवी त्रिवलिलवली वल्लिभिरिव गुरुत्वं विस्तारं क्षितिधरपति पार्वती निजात् नितम्बादाच्छिद्य त्वयि हरणरूपेण निदधे अतस्ते विस्तीर्णो गुरुरयमशेषां वसुमतीं नितम्ब प्राग्भार स्थगयति लघुत्वं नयति च करीन्द्राणां शुण्डान् कनककदलिकाण्डपटलीम् उभाभ्यामुरुभ्याम् उभयमपि निर्जित्य भवति सुवृत्ताभ्यां पत्यो प्रणति कठिनाभ्यां गिरिसुते विधिज्ञे जानुभ्यां विबुधकरी कुम्भद्वयमसि पराजेतुं रुद्रं द्विगुणशरगर्भौ गिरिसुते निषङ्गौ जङ्घेते विषमविशिको बाटमकृत यदग्रे दृश्यन्ते दशशरफलः पादयुगली नखाग्रच्छमान प्रमदवनकङ्गेलितरवे मृषा कृत्वा गोत्रस्खलनमतवैलक्ष्यनमितं ललाटे भर्तारं चरणकमले ताडयति ते चिरादन्तशल्यं दहनकृतमुन्मूलितवता तुलाकोटिवाग्नैकिलिकिलितमीशानरिपुणा हिमानी हन्तव्यं हिमगिरिनिवासैकचतुरौ निशायां निद्राणं निशिचरमभागे च विशदौ वरं लक्ष्मीपात्रं श्रियमतिसृजन्तौ समयिनां सरोजं त्वत्पादौ जननी जयतश्चित्रमिह किम् पदं ते कीर्तिना प्रपदमपदं देवि विपदाम् कथं नीतं सद्भिकटिनकमटी कर्परतुलाम् कथं वा बाहुभ्यामुपयमनकाले पुरभिदा यदा दायन्यस्तं दृशति दयमानेन मनसा यदा दायन्यस्तं दृशति दयमानेन मनसा यदा दायन्यस्तं दृशति दयमानेन मनसा नखैर्नाकस्त्रीणां करकमलसङ्कोचः शशिभिः तरूणां दिव्यानां हसत इव ते चण्डिचरणौ फलानि स्वस्तेभ्यः किसलयकराग्रेण ददतां दरिद्रेभ्यो भद्रां श्रियमनिशमह्नाय ददतौ ददाने दीनेभ्यः श्रियमनिशमाशान सदृशीममन्दं सौन्दर्यं प्रकरमकरन्दं विकिरति तवास्मिन् मन्दारस्तबकशुभौ
Tatastu. I give you all 5 boons. Health, wealth, your own team, blessings for your daughter's career. I am with you. Hang Gao. Tatastu. Wang Yang Li. Tatastu. I'll eliminate all the karmas for your daughter, for you, your daughter, son Yu Sin, husband Sun Cheng, brother and sister Wang Yang Hang, Wang Yurong, Wang Yu. Blessings for son Yu Sin's health. Blessings.
पुरारातेरन्तः पुरमसि ततस्त्वच्चरणयोः सपनानाम सुलभा तथा हेते नीता शतमखमुखा सिद्धिमतुलां तव द्वारोपान्तस्थितिभिरणिमध्याभिरमरा कलत्रं वैधात्रं कति कति भजन्ते न कवय श्रियो देव्या को वा न भवति पतिकैरोऽपि धनैः महादेवं हित्वा तव सति सति
Om, Om, Om. Vivek Bansal, I am with you. Birthday blessings for Amani Shiv Bansal. Amani Shiv Bansal, with all the auspiciousness, with health, wealth, long life, you will live blissfully. I am with you. Vivek Bansal, I give you complete protection. Do not worry about anything from outside or from inside. I give you protection. I'll give you detailed guidance how to handle the whole situation. I give you complete protection. Vivek Bansal, I am with you. I protect you. Om. Wang, Yang, Li, I give you all 5 boons. I remove all your karmic obstacles for you, your daughter's son, Yuek Sin, your husband's son, De Cheng, your brother and sister Wang Yang Hang, Wang Yu Rong, and Wang Yang Fu. I shower you with health, wealth, and enlightenment. Blessings for son Yuk Sin. I'll shower you with wealth. I'll always be with you. Tatas, tatas, tatas.
आनन्दाभिक्यं रसयति रसं त्वद्भजनवान् प्रदीपज्वलाभिदिवसकरनीराजनविधि सुधासूते चन्द्रोपलजलनवैरग्यरचना स्वकीयैरम्भोऽपि सलिलनिधि सौगित्यकरणम् त्वदीयाभिर्वाग्भिस्तव जननि वाचां स्तुतिरियं त्वदीयाभिर्वाग्भिस्तव जननि वाचां स्तुतिरियं जननि वाचां स्तुतिरियम्
பூதமாகி நின்றாய் காளி பொறியை விஞ்சி நின்றாய் பூதமைதுமானாய் காளி பொறிகளைதுமானாய் பூதமாகி நின்றாய் காளி பொறியை விஞ்சி நின்றாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் துன்பமில்லாத நிலையே சக்தி தூரமில்லாத விழிப்பே சக்தி அன்பு கனிந்த கனிவே சக்தி ஆண்மை நிறைந்த நிறைவே சக்தி 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 பாட்டில் வந்த களியே சக்தி வாழ்வு பெருக்கும் மதியே சக்தி ஊழ்வினை நீக்கும் உயர்வே சக்தி 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 உள்ளத்தொழிலும் விளக்கே சக்தி 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 யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் இன்பமாகி விட்டாய் இன்பமாகி விட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் இன்பமாகி விட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் இன்பு நின்னையல்லாய் காளி பிரிந்து நானும் உண்டோ இன்பமாகி விட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் பின்பு நின்னையல்லாய் காளி பிரிந்து நானும் உண்டோ அன்பளித்து விட்டாய் காளி 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 அன்பளித்து விட்டாய் காளி ஆண்மை தந்து விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் காளி தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் காளி தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் காளி தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
Oh, Li Ying Tatas Li Ying, I give you all 7 boons. I'll unlock all your possibilities and create miracles. I accept your surrender. I'll shower you with wealth. You will be successful with a blissful life, your relationships, blessings for your friend Chunyu and for all the 8 boons you want. He Q Yuan, He Q Yan, He Q Yan. I accept your surrender. I'll shower you with my own energy and blessings. My blessings, I give you all 7 boons. For you, your husband, wealth, enlightenment, bliss. Tatas. Nityavamadevananda. Nityavamadevananda. I give you the boon. Ma Nityavamadevananda. Sharmi Patel, I give you the boon you want. I'll completely heal you. I'll protect and bless your whole family. Connect them with me. Tatas, tatas, tatas. Deepika Patel, tatas. I give you all 5 boons you want. I'll clear all the karmas. Awaken your third eye. Raise your Kundalini Shakti now intensely. I'll heal your mother Vimala. You will experience oneness. Deepika Patel, tatastu, tatastu, tatastu. Teresa Allen, Teresa Allen, I give you all 7 boons. I'll remove all your demonic tendencies. I'll shower you with wealth, complete completion, feeling connection, enlightenment, and highest energy. Om. Ma Ananda Parashakti. My blessings, I'll shower you with oneness. I'll give you all the auspiciousness. My blessings, I give you all the glory you want. Third eye, oneness, I'll fulfill you. Urvak for you. Hold on to the deep feeling connection, the love you are having. Ananda Parashakti, tatas. Om, Om, Om. Juana Cabrera, tatas. I give you all 10 boons you want. I accepted your gratitude, health, abundance, wealth, complete completion, blessings. You will have the house in Maritas, Mexico. Blessings for your father, the spiritual name for you. Parashakti Prasadini. Ma Nitya Parashakti Prasadini is the spiritual name for you. Blessings for your cousin Hilda Murillo. My blessings for all of you. Tatas. Joanna Quebra, Jwana Kebrera Tatas Xiaming Lin. Xiaming Lin, I remove all your karmas, accept your state, space, and make you manifest Paramashiva state and space and consciousness and superpowers of Paramashiva. I give you Paramatvaita, Tatas. Narain Meni, I give you the boon you want. Blessings for your daughter Reshma to have a good, blissful, happy married life with the right person. Narain Meni Tatas.
स्तिमिरमिहिरद्वीपनगरी जटानां चैतन्यस्तबकमकरन्दश्रुतिजरी दरिद्राणां चिन्तामणि गुणनिका जन्मजलधौ निमग्नानां दंष्ट्रामुररिपुवराहस्य भवति वदन्य पाणिभ्यामभयवरदो दैवतगण त्वमेका नैवासि प्रकटितवराभीत्यभिनया भयात्रातुं दातुं फलमपि च वाञ्छासमधिकम् शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणत जन सौभाग्य जननीं पुरानारी भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमनयत् सरापि त्वां नत्वा रतिनयनलेहेन वपुषा मुनीनामप्यन्त प्रभवति हि मोहाय मर्हताम् मौर्वी मधुकरमयी पञ्चविशिखा वसन्त सामन्तो मलय मरुता योधनरथ तथाप्येक सर्वं हिमगिरिसुते कामपि कृपाम् अपाङ्गात् लगा जगदितमनङ्गो विजयते कनत्काञ्चीधामा करिकलभकुम्भस्तननथा परीक्षीण मध्ये परिणत शरच्चन्द्रवदना धनुर्बाणान् पाशं शृणिमपि ददाना करतलै पुरस्तादिया
श्यामला पीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुयि हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda
Anandam. All of us are blessed with such an auspicious darshan of Devi Parashakti. Remember her in your Anandaganda, which is below your heart center and above your navel center. This is literally, Swamiji says, spiritual heart center. A point where all our 7 chakras meet and connect. Just remember this very form whose darshan we all just had. Remember her in your Anandaganda. Reverberate in that frequency of praying. We're now going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. Are you all ready for it? This power is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 95th Dharana and 120th Sutra, where Paramashiva reveals, Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives a technique of how, having one's eye fixed on a particular object vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, state where there's nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all inclusiveness. And you get the power to be able to control and move the matter and experience the tremendous oneness with the matter. All of us are going to be manifesting this very power right now. We are going to now be sitting, chanting the Mahavakya and manifesting this power, where you're going to be intensely looking at the object. Let's do a very simple round now. Please take a coconut and place it on your palm, like this. And you're going to be keeping your palm completely straight. Make sure you take a towel or something thick and flat surface right below your palm. That way your palm does not shake. Set up your video camera such that your hand is clearly visible. I request all of you to take a few minutes and do this. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Listen carefully. You're going to now be intensely looking at that object through all your 3 eyes. Just intensely look at it. Coconut would be very easy. Same way Atmalinga, if you have, these two would respond to you immediately. There's a difference. You're not going to use your mind's power. You're going to first connect, like how you feel your hands moving, right? You will it, you could move it, and you feel there's a connection, so you just feel it. You could move your mouth, you could move your eyes, you could move your hand with the power of your will. Same way, but when you intensely look at it, connect through the space of oneness, chant Mahavakya. You will actually have the power to be able to move the coconut. And by just your will, it will start moving. This is the power of consciousness over matter. Please start manifesting it now.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. Request all of you. Please relax. How many of you were able to actually roll the coconut or roll your Atmaling? Understand, this is the power of consciousness over matter, and this is the very, very basic level power. Tomorrow, where we are going to be having a very powerful special program, the Paramashivam level 3 happening, where you are going to get to experience amazing super conscious breakthroughs and amazing power manifestations happening to you. So get ready to experience it and manifest it. With this, let's conclude today's sessions with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam. Tomorrow at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the program is going to be starting Paramashivam level 1, level 2, and level 3. So make sure to be logged in and do not miss the program.